Hello there, welcome. I just slammed my mic arm into my monitor, which is very good. I'm very, very glad I did that. Hello and welcome to a stream. I realized a lot of other people when they have their channels, I've just realized recently that they say their names because it helps people recognize, build name recognition. And I just realized I never say my name. So I'm your host, Leah Passanetti. A lot of people probably don't even know how to say my last name. Growing up, all of the telemarketers always messed it up, and it was how we were able to tell that they were telemarketers because they would be like, is this the Passanti family? Is this the Passaniti family? Like they would get it wrong, you know? But hello, everybody. Alex Smith, Potato, Gwenifer, hello. Happy to see you all. Happy to be here. Sorry I did not stream yesterday. I got off of work and I got home and I washed my hair and I cleaned up and I felt fantastic and happy and clean. And then I laid down in my bed and that was a fatal mistake. I ended up falling asleep. And how long is this stream? We'll find out. We will find out. I usually don't set a hard time limit on them. I just go until I feel like I can't go anymore, basically. Brett, I just threw away a treat package in the trash can, and he thinks that he's gonna, I think he can smell it, and so he's like trying to dig through the trash. So I'm probably gonna have to take care of that. Brett, it's empty. It's empty. You're just smelling the remnants of it. Anyway, I'm pretty excited because I just gave oh, hello. We got more people popping in. Sora, hello. Hirik Pax, hello. Gabriel, hello. Ascendancy, hello. Jackie, hello. Jess, hello. Can I turn up a little the mic? Yeah. 1 second. Blah, blah, blah. Talking, getting louder, talking, louder. There we go. Is that better? Actually, that might, oh, that was too loud. I peaked. I had it set for a reason. Let me see here. Now I'm afraid I'm gonna peak. Let me chat for a second here and see if the mic level is okay. Playing Civ 7 while watching stream. Cool. Cooking with Silence, hello. Blendy, hello. Sugar, hello. Christian, hello. Hello, everybody. I hope that you're having a good one. Again, sorry. Freddy, it's an empty... Gremlin, you are insane. You are insatiable and unstoppable. Okay, I will be right back. I have to... It's a sweater dress, actually. It's very cute. I will show you. Hold on. It's cute. It's so easy to wear, and it's like the easiest outfit in the world. You wear leggings and you wear this, and it's like boom. So yeah, I need to go throw this. Maybe I can just put it on top of my computer and he won't know it's up here. But Freddy is just homing in on this empty treat package. You're going to sleep soon, but you're just popping in. I'm not that sure. Like this is a sweater dress. Like this is designed to be a dress. Like I'm like 5'8". So it's not like just a sweater. If I pin the sides back, it'll make my waist look smaller. Yeah, that's okay though. That's okay. I mean, like if I really wanted to up this outfit at all, I would probably like get a belt and I would like cinch in like right over here so that my hips, you know, like if I do this, you can see my hips more versus like this. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't really care, I guess. Besides, you're only gonna see the top part during the stream, so it doesn't really matter. You're 6 foot, it would just be a sweater on you. Well, I mean, at that point, like, you would just buy a bigger one, right? Like, you would just get a bigger one. The fashion show when I am not, like, unlike Icky or anyone else, I am not good with fashion. Like, I'm not very good at that. So I would not recommend listening to my advice. Like, people ask me for makeup tutorials, and I'm not gonna lie to any of you. Like, I literally just put concealer all around my face. I don't do any highlighting. I don't do any contouring. I don't do any blush or anything. And then I wear mascara and I waterline. That's literally all I do. Like, that's it. That's the whole thing. Sometimes I do a little bit of color correcting if it's like between laser sessions and I have like some regrowth like I do right now. Like, I had to do color correcting today. Fred, leave the trash can alone. Oh my gosh, you are insatiably ridiculous. Ridiculous. You love my makeup? It's like literally the easiest face of makeup that I could possibly do. Like, it is the absolute laziest. Like honestly, it makes me feel bad when I see people, like, when I watch like Luxurious videos, I'm like, I suck. Like, I actually suck at makeup, like, so bad. Like, Luxuria always looks so amazing, and her makeup is always just flawless, and I don't have 20 years of professional experience, so you know, I'm just over here with a single layer of concealer and some mascara and a little bit of waterline. Where do I go for laser? I go to Ideal Image. But it's like, I mean, it's mostly gone. Like, most of my facial hair is gone. It's literally just like the mustache area and like a little bit on the chin. But I do concealer, or I do a color corrector, so it's fine. I'll probably, you know, go for some more sessions. I'm only on session 8, so probably should just do some more. I just ate. Sorry if I burped a little bit there. I do not know how to do makeup. I have better skills than you. Well, okay. I mean, you know, I do it every day, so I'm very good at this one look that I do, right? Like, there's not a single day of the week that I'm not wearing this exact look. Sometimes I do liquid liner, but it's really hard for me to do liquid liner because you can see how hooded my eyes are. Like, I have severely deep set hooded eyes. And so it's like, it's insanely hard for me to do liquid liner. I have to like look down and like, I can't, if I like move my head at all, I crease, and then it transfers, and it's ugh. Goth clown girl subclass for makeup. I feel like my makeup look is very 90s or whatever. Like, it's very 90s. Thank you everyone for the compliments and stuff. Liquid liner is hard to do. You've tried, you end up looking like a band member of Kiss. Like, honestly, the thing that helps me, the thing that saves me with liquid liner, I use the NYX, not the pen. Like, I know that everyone has that NYX pen, like, that everyone recommends that. I think it's too, like, it's too watery. I use the NYX, God, I don't remember what it's called. I think it's called Epic Wear, but it's like a tube with a brush in it. And it's very thick. Like, it's almost goopy. Like, it's very thick. And so what I do is I like paint it. I put a stripe of it on my eyelid, and then I just like move it around and like spread it. And then I bring it down, and I always do a downward wing, because whenever I do upward wings, it has to be like literally perfect. Like, you can see this crease right here where like the curve of my face changes. Like, there's the shadow and then there's the light. I have to follow this line for upward wings, or else it looks really weird. And if I do it wrong at all, it's like really hard to match wings for me if I do upward wings. And so I usually do a downward wing, and it's very subtle. But what I always mess it up like a bunch. Like, I mess it up every time, and there's just like makeup everywhere. And what I do is I use a little bit of coconut oil. I just peaked again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna lower my mic just slightly. That's why I try not to mess with my settings too much, because I usually have it set to the point where like I won't peak or anything like that. So I apologize. I turned it up a little bit at the request of a chatter, and I probably should have left it where it was. Should be good. Freddie's begging for attention. But anyway, I use cotton swabs with like coconut oil. So I just use like a little bit of coconut oil, and you just like, I just clean up the edges of it. Like I just go around the edge of my makeup, and I carve out the wing. So like I will just like plaster on eyeliner, and then I will just like carve out the wing with the cotton liner, the cotton swab. So that helps me get the actual eyeliner look to look good. So yeah, my makeup and aesthetic are very distinctive, very, very nice style. Maybe I've heard a lot of people say that they think my makeup style is basically Finster, which is like kind of accurate, because I'm pretty sure Finster also pretty much just does like a face of concealer, and then like I know that they wear fake lashes, and then I think they do eyeliner. But like I mean, yeah, I just do like a super simple look. I don't know if it's really all that unique or anything, because it's just lazy. Hello everyone popping in. You use that stuff too. It's really hard to take off. Coconut oil. Honestly, coconut oil is the best makeup remover there is. I do not mess around with that. Honestly, actually, I've tried micellar water. That stuff, I've tried it. It like burns my eyes. Like it hurts so bad. So I try not to use that. I use coconut oil. It's super gentle. It's like a magic eraser for your makeup. And so jealous of how skinny Finster is. I don't know. I like having curves. I like being a curvy girl. Like I'm definitely you know, I wear like XL, size 14. Like I'm not tiny, but I like having the hips and the butt and stuff. I just wish that like I need to work out more, because I want my butt to be like bubblier. Like I want to look fitter. But I like having a little bit of meat on my bones. So I'm not really jealous of skinny girls, or skinny they thems, as it might be. Makeup styles basically from the 90s, when Debbie Gibson, Madonna, and Tiffany were popular. Yeah. Yeah, like it's very 90s. And it's probably why I like it, because I'm from the 90s. Coconut oil, you just learned something new. Yeah, don't waste your money on like really expensive Finster roasted. Well, I don't know about that. I don't think I roasted anyone. I'm just saying that like is now they them. I just like Finster is gender fluid, last I heard. So it's he, him, she, her, I guess. But I never know which one to use, and so I use just they them. I don't know. I always lean towards gender neutral pronouns when I'm not entirely sure what to do, because like it's not necessarily a non-binary thing. Like if you're talking about someone who's not around, you could say they did this, they did that, and that's not necessarily a gendered way of you're 6'3", 350. Oh, thick is great. Talking about Finster from Reese. I just wondered if it's something. Being thick is nice because soft and squishy. Sure. Is that a cat in the background? Yeah, this is my boy Freddie. He pooped right at the end of my last stream. He's been having some stomach issues, because like a little while ago he had dental surgery, and after the dental surgery they gave him antibiotics, and it absolutely destroyed his gut. Like his stomach has been completely messed up. He keeps having these issues where like he'll go to sleep, he'll take a little nap, and while he's napping he'll just like fart, and he'll just like poop. It's disgusting. It's really disgusting. Yeah, but Freddie is a good boy. He's such a good boy. But he's actually, I got some new medicine for him, so I've been trying all sorts of stuff. It's honestly really frustrating, because I've tried like 5 different things, and it's really annoying that none of them have worked yet to like fix his gut issues. But we just started him on some new stuff, and I'm seeing some hopeful signs there. He's trying to lay on my desk like across his little thing. Freddie, that's not gonna work, buddy. You're not gonna be able to lay right there. You need to be on your. I can move this a little bit, but you need to be on your pad. Okay. But anyway, yeah, he's got the runny butts, and so we're trying to fix that. And I'm seeing some good hopeful signs from the new medicine, but it's just gonna take a while for us to find out. Finally here for a stream. You missed the last few because it's 1 a.m. here. Oh wow. He's still after the rapper. How old is Freddie again? 3 or 4. It's easier to address them by their name. Let them help you with their preferred pronoun. Yeah. I don't think Finster really cares, to be honest. I don't think so either. Anyway, so we can talk about like news and politics and stuff if you all want. We can talk about whatever, but this past week I have been really focused on the fact that Dem leadership is actually hampering our response to the Trump administration and everything going on, and it's really frustrating to me. I don't know if anyone else has seen this, but like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer have just been completely ineffective in creating a resistance and ineffectual. And like for instance, Hakeem Jeffries did an hour-long podcast with Jon Stewart. If you follow Jon Stewart, he has a podcast. And if it's mixed up with a cartoon elderly woman, you're so sorry. I don't really care. It's fine. Dental surgery. Did they take out any teeth? Yes. Yeah, just like one. Anyway, yeah, so Jon Stewart had a podcast with Hakeem Jeffries, and it really it made me so angry listening to Hakeem Jeffries talk, because Jon Stewart was trying to be very direct with everything. He was trying to be like they were talking about healthcare or whatever, and Hakeem Jeffries kept talking about how the Affordable Care Act is this amazing, transcendent, revolutionary, radical, amazing thing that happened, which it's not. It's like a subsidy to private insurance companies, and it's just a band-aid on a very real problem instead of actually targeting the source of the problem. And so Jon Stewart kept saying that to him, kept saying, like, I think he brought it up like 3 or 4 times. He was like, okay, but that's a band-aid on the issue of the health insurance thing. We're the only developed country that doesn't provide health insurance to its citizens as a right. Like, is healthcare a right? He kept like asking that stuff, and Hakeem Jeffries just kept coming back to like, he just kept saying things like, well, we have to think about how amazing the Affordable Care Act is, and maybe it's not enough, but we fought long and hard for it, and it's this amazing, incredible thing, and without it, tens of millions of Americans wouldn't have health insurance. And it's like, dude, you need to be able to address the root issue. You need to be able to talk about the fact that our insurance system is entirely broken. And like, there's a reason why there's like this mass support for the whole thing that happened with the healthcare CEO, and why there's like a lot of discussion about that stuff, because these companies are evil. Like, they are literally predatory industries focused on stealing the money of people who desperately want to feel safe and secure, and like, they're not going to just die if they have a health emergency. Like, it's ridiculous to me that the Democratic Party cannot like the leadership cannot wrap their minds around what the actual normal American is thinking. For instance, I see people like AOC and Bernie Sanders, and they're constantly tuned into the fears of the people. They understand that there's a root issue, and they're willing to admit it. And like, maybe they don't have all the solutions, maybe they can't do anything about it in their current position of power, but part of the reason people likes that, like, part of the reason why they are so popular is because they are willing to admit that there's a problem. And there's this thing with the Democratic leadership where they just are unable to admit that there is an issue. Like, they literally just like, oh, I don't know what you mean. It's just the way it's just America or whatever. And it's like, oh my gosh, like, your lobbyists are watching every word you say, and it's obvious. Like, it's obvious that you are you're scared to lose your sponsored money and stuff like that. It's just so the Hakeem Jeffries interview really pissed me off because it's like listening. It was like listening to an hour of nothing. And then I keep seeing these clips. Like I see these clips of Chuck Schumer where he does that thing where he's got like his reading glasses and he's staring down at some piece of paper and he's like, Donald Trump has committed a heinous, unconstitutional act against the American people. It's like, you are not convincing everyone. You sound like you're dying. You sound like you don't care. It's obvious that you don't care. And like, then there's this clip of Chuck Schumer where he's like, we will win. We will win. And like, this is literally the tone of voice that he's shouting this in. He's like, we will win. Like, dude, you can hear that there's no emotion. You can hear that you don't care. Like, it's obvious. And, ooh, Jesus. Oh my God. I am absolutely blown away by how little resistance there is. Like the Project 2025 stuff has been around for a while and it's been talked about. Like they exposed literally the entire thing. And like, you could read all 900 pages of it. And a lot of the Democratic leaderships were like, read Project 2025. Well, apparently they didn't read Project 2025 because they have no idea how to stop it. They have no idea what to do to actually stop this stuff that is happening and the stuff, the unitary executive theory, all of that. Like they are just flailing around ineffectually, and it's driving me crazy. So I think we desperately need to rally together as a base, and we need to get these people out of office. We need to primary these people. Like, I don't care whether they're in a deep blue district or not. Like, they need to feel unsafe. They need to feel like their job is at risk if they don't actually do something about this, because our lives are at risk. Our rights are at risk. Everything that we are fighting for the good of this country is at risk. Like this US aid stuff being the funding being frozen to that, the Consumer Protection Bureau. Elon Musk is just trying to delete the Consumer Protection Bureau, which is insane. Like, even Republicans like that bureau. That bureau has helped 200 million Americans. And they know what's about to happen and they're too afraid. Well, you know what? If they are not able to stand up to Trump, they need to get out of the way. They need to make way for people that have fight in them. Like, they need to make way for people that have the passion and the fire and the drive to work hard to fight for this stuff. It is absolutely mind-blowing that Elon Musk is literally cooing our government right now. And Democrats are saying, like, where is the outrage? Where is the 24/7 outrage cycle? Where is this determination to hold them account? Like, it's non-existent. These media companies, especially mainstream media, is completely bought and paid for, and they just don't care. Like, they are on the side of the billionaires, if anything, because a lot of them are millionaires and they feel like maybe someday they'll be a billionaire too. So they don't really give a single solitary fuck what happens to any of us, and they are not going to speak truth to power. And unfortunately, it's been left to people like me with 12,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel to try to bring attention to the fact that the rich oligarchs are taking over our government and stripping it of anything that is potentially beneficial to anyone except for them. Like, they are literally turning themselves into unelected bureaucrats, and it's wild. So we're seeing a mass exodus of mainstream media like MSNBC and all these other supposedly left-wing channels are losing viewerships, bleeding them left and right. And they're coming onto onto YouTube, onto independent media sites, and they're trying to find out answers, and they're trying to find solidarity, and they're trying to figure out where the resistance is. And the resistance is here. Like, it's on YouTube, which is crazy. But like, if you think about it, I've seen how Secular Talk, like Kyle Kalinske, his channel has exploded. He has gotten a 50% increase in subscribers. I mean, he was at 1 million, and now he's at 1.5 million. That is 500,000 people since the election that have given up on mainstream media and realized that, like, Kyle Kalinske is a better source of information than CNN. Like, it's absolutely happening. And if anything, one thing that I think is a positive thing happening right now is that I think that the more people that are watching YouTube channels, the more people that are hearing the truth about what is going on in our government, and the more people that are waking up to the reality that mainstream media is just completely corrupt and pointless, and it's not gonna help you at all. Like, they're not gonna provide you actual information that you need to know. It'll bring people here into this independent media space where they will get a proper education on what's going on, and they will understand that we need to be fighting. We need to be like really doing a lot to like, if you watch mainstream media, the vibe is like, whatever. I mean, this is all crappy, but like, you know, we just have to sit back and let Trump do it because, you know, he got elected by a 1.5% margin. So we just have to, he thinks that, you know, it's Trump, so we just got to let him do it. And it's not the vibe that everyone else is feeling. Like, people are getting calls, they're going to work, they're realizing that, you know, they're like, especially like federal workers, their jobs are on the line. Like, they're literally about to all lose their jobs in a lot of situations. There are people who are receiving federal funding that have like been told that federal funding may just completely vanish on a whim based on what Elon Musk decides to do. And like, literally the last wall of resistance in saving our democracy has been the courts. Like, if the courts fail, then our democracy has completely failed. Like, it's already failing, don't get me wrong, but if these freaking court systems do not hold, if they do not hold, then things are going to get really bad really fast. I've been telling my parents mainstream media isn't totally transparent, and to look up anything that seems like it's biased. Yeah. I mean, if you see people consuming a lot of mainstream media, you know, maybe let them know, like, hey, there's a lot going on that you are not understanding because the mainstream media doesn't care. Like the NLRPB, or the NLR, Jesus, the National Labor Relations Movement, Bureau or whatever, they're getting destroyed. The Consumer Protection Bureau destroyed. Those are like probably the two most important government agencies, because the National Labor Board protects labor rights. So if your workplace is discriminatory, if they're abusive, then they are there to protect you. The Consumer Protection Bureau is there to protect you if you're a consumer. So if you don't work for a place, but you're buying things or products or services from a place, then the Consumer Protection Bureau is there to protect you. So, like, these are two agencies that target the labor and consumer aspects of capitalistic life, citizen life. And they are just completely dismantling and destroying these agencies to essentially give billionaires completely free reign to do whatever they want, to destroy your life, to poison your family, to cut your wages, to do whatever they want, to cut your jobs. They can do whatever they want, because there's no longer anyone to stand up for that, for you. There's no one to stand up for your protection. School lunch funding, WIC programs for like children, like if they cared about children, then doing all of this stuff is disastrous for children. Like, if they actually are pro-life, what they are doing is destroying the lives of many children who are going to be completely unable to afford to feed themselves without the funding that allows them to have a single free crappy meal a day. Your application for student aid has been frozen because of the attempted shutdown of the Department of Education. You were going to go to college this year. Yeah. And like, even if they're not successful in the immediate term, there are reactions. Like, they're essentially, it's like things are going to be frozen, and agencies are going to be unable to, like, we can't predict what's happening. We can't predict what the future is going to be. And so they're just like, well, I guess we're just going to have to wait and see. At least the federal funding block was rescinded. Yeah, but they were trying to go around it, and then a second judge had to try to block it. And there are still effects from that. Like, the funding freeze has been blocked by the courts, but there are still agencies, like what was mentioned there. The application for student aid was frozen because of the attempted shutdown of the Department of Education. Like, people have no idea whether the funding is going to remain a thing or not. So they're not even offering it because they don't know what the future of the departments are. It's just this wild, like literally, like this is Argentina level stuff. Like I honestly, I think Argentina was a testing ground to, like, Malay was a testing ground to see, like, can we completely dismantle an administrative state and still have a country? And in terms of Argentina, they did still have a country, but half of the country was plunged into abject poverty. Over like 53% of Argentina went into total poverty because of the decisions of the government to dismantle the administrative state. And that is exactly where our country is heading. That is exactly where our country is heading. And so the thing about this is that, honestly, I don't think that they realize this, but there will be backlash, and public pressure will mount, and public opinion will wane in terms of, like, support for the Trump administration. They're just trying to get everything done as soon as possible to try to distract everyone and flood the zone, shock and awe, all that stuff, because they're hoping that people won't notice what's going on if there's too many things happening, too many things going on. The thing that they fail to understand is that, like, Americans are deeply selfish, personally invested people. Like, we as Americans care a lot about our own personal experiences, our own everything that's going on in our own lives. We care so much about, like if someone's receiving food stamps, for instance, that's really important to them. So if that funding gets threatened, and they 1 month they have to go without the funding because there's something happens and it's blah 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 blah, those people are going to be absolutely livid. Like, you see this all the time with, like, school shootings, where people will be, like, completely pro-gun. They'll be, like, anti-gun regulation, and then all of a sudden their child will go to school and a school shooting will happen, and all of a sudden these people are like, we need red flag laws, like we need common sense gun legislation, because they have a personal experience where it affects them personally, and suddenly they're like, oh my god, like, no, this is really important. So, like, for instance, the Consumer Protection Bureau, there are a lot of people, right-wing and left-wing people, who have gone, again, as I said earlier, 200 million Americans have been helped by the Consumer Protection Bureau. So if that is gone, and then people think that they're going to be people, imagine you're the average American, you're going about your day, you have no idea what's going on with politics, something happens to you, and you're screwed over by a company, and your first thought is, well, actually, the Consumer Protection Bureau has helped me before, or I've heard of it helping someone before. I'm going to try to go to the Consumer Protection Bureau. I'm going to try to find recourse from the federal government. And then you try to do that, and it doesn't even exist anymore. Like, suddenly you're going to be like, wait, what? Like, I'm seeing people, Kyle Kalinske made a video talking about how people are, like, commenting, like Elon Musk made a post saying, like, Consumer Protection Bureau, rest in peace, or something like that, where, like, he's basically saying, I'm going to kill it. And there were a lot of people commenting and replying saying, like, dude, wait, what? Why are you doing that? That sounds not good. That sounds like the opposite of a good thing. This isn't waste and fraud. This is, like, legitimate government agency that actually helps people. Like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? What's going on? And I think that's only going to increase. That's only going to get worse. Why do you think Elon Musk is shutting down the Department of Education? Because it helps them propagate their propaganda by lowering education standards, and it also helps them essentially put a death grip on the schools, because it's like they want to pay for the tax cuts for the billionaires. At the end of the day, the point of this administration is to transfer wealth from us to the billionaires. So one way they're going to try to do that is by cutting all these agencies. They're cutting the funding for these agencies. They're going to take that money and they're going to either put it into defense spending, or they're going to put it into contracts that pay out to their billionaire buddies. That's it. Like Elon Musk is, so the cat, Jesus, I just read that. The tax cuts are going to be, they're going to cost like billions of dollars, like trillions of dollars. They're going to cost trillions of dollars. I'm sorry. The orders of magnitude are massive. So the the tax cuts are going to cost like $5 or $6 trillion or something. So they're trying to recover as much as that as possible because they know they're going to raise our taxes. If you make under $8 trillion, $8 trillion, if you make under $400,000 a year, your taxes are going to go up. You are going to pay more taxes under the Trump administration because they are going to attempt to pay for these tax cuts for the rich with tax money from the lower middle class. So if you are making less than $400,000 a year, which is like freaking everybody who's not a rich, complete lunatic, then you are going to pay for this this $8 trillion tax cut. But if you know anything about economics, you're not going to be able to pay for those tax cuts with literally just raising the taxes for everybody. That's not going to be enough. You're also going to have to cut government spending, and they're not going to cut defense spending because that pays out to these rich companies, these military contractors. The military industrial complex makes immense money, and so they're not going to cut any of that. They're going to cut these programs that do sensible regulation to try to protect consumers and workers, and they're going to slash all of that in an attempt to rob that money from those agencies and put it towards this $8 trillion tax cut, because that is one of the biggest arguments against the first Trump administration. If you look at the first Trump administration, they added like $6 trillion, $7 trillion to the deficit. Like, Trump added record levels of debt to our deficit doing these tax cuts. He didn't try to pay for it at all. He just basically ran it through and just forced us into even more debt. And now, personally, I don't think that's important. I don't think that it matters that the debt is what it is. And I don't think that it makes any significant difference at a macroeconomic level. But if you care about that stuff, like the right-wingers virtue signal that they do care about the deficit, then you should hate Trump, because he ran our country's deficit up record levels for tax cuts, and he's going to try to do it again. But this time, he's going to try to pay for it. He's going to try to pay for it by cutting programs that hurt regular American people. He's going to do it by raising taxes on the average American household and cutting programs that provide assistance to real Americans so that they can dismantle the administrative state and set up a highway of money that funnels directly to the billionaires. I don't understand how billionaires who don't have to worry about finances for the rest of their lives are still so greedy. Because the point of greed is that you can never satisfy it. The second money is your goal, you can never have enough of it. Like, there's always more that you could want. Like, even if you're the richest man on the planet, even if you are Elon Musk, you can just simply want more, because that is what greed is. That is what it does to people. You need to have other goals. You need to have other principles. You need to have other purpose or passion in your life. Otherwise, if you are motivated only by money, only by greed, you will continue to climb the shit ladder that is the corporate capitalistic system. They're also pushing for Trump to be able to run a third term. I don't think that's going to happen. First of all, Trump, if he tried to run for a third term, would not win, because he's doing so much to hurt our country. Trump's approval rating is going to collapse. It's going to completely collapse. Like, it's only a matter of time. So, once people realize that the populist message, it was all lies. It was all lies. Like, they already signed an executive order to raise drug prices for senior Americans. They already did so much to hurt regular people. And there are Trump supporters who are going to their jobs and being told, hey, you're a federal worker, your job might not exist anymore. There are all sorts of Trump supporters all over the world, all over the country, but also all over the world, that are seeing what's happening. And they're not even making an attempt to cover up how horrible the stuff is. The entire point is that they're just doing a bunch of horrible stuff so that you get overwhelmed and confused and all that other stuff. They're not even trying to literally their press secretary is the only person who's trying to spin the stuff as being positive for the country, but no one's paying attention to her. No one gives a single shit what she cares. or what she says. No one cares what she says. Hurting people is all this government can do. Exactly. The entire point is to do as much damage as quickly as possible because they know they only have 2 years, and they know that once public support starts waning, they will not have the same quote unquote cultural mandate to do what they want. So they're trying to get as much done as possible really early on before public opinion collapses. Do I think that we'll recover post-Trump, assuming he leaves office? Yes, but we need better leadership on our side, which, like, I do want to be very clear that one thing that's really interesting is that the Democratic Party is mirroring what happened before Trump took office. So Fox News and the right-wing media ecosystem sort of started to collapse as Donald Trump became popular in the right-wing party. As many people are aware, as Trump started to gain power, we started to see these networks like OAN, One American News. I can't even remember the rest of them. There were a bunch of them, right? And like Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, all these people, Dave Rubin or whatever, they started gaining popularity and influence because Fox News became distrusted. They're part of fake news, right? And so that is happening right now on the left. Like, there are a lot of people who are disenfranchised. They are upset because, like, the left wing was saying, like the Democrats were saying that Trump is a fascist and he's a dictator and he's going to destroy the country, and then he takes office and they go quiet, they go silent. Like, people realize that, like, you cannot campaign on this guy's going to destroy the country and then he takes office and you're trying to act like it's status quo. You're trying to act like, well, he won, but maybe he won't destroy the government. Like, he's gonna destroy the government. And so where was I going with that? We are going to be able to rebuild, but it's going to be insanely difficult. We need new leadership, and we need to it's going to be difficult. It's going to be really, really hard, honestly. There's going to be a lot of damage from the Trump administration. I think, honestly, probably the only, like, I'm starting to agree with accelerationists out of necessity, because I've never agreed with accelerationist thinking, but I said this before on my last stream. I think that there is a certain reality where, like, things get so bad with, like, the tariffs and everything else, trade wars, things get so bad that regular Americans realize how terrible this Trump administration really is, and it hurts their bottom line, so they get mad. And then the Democratic Party somehow gets new leadership that actually cares and does something, like, actually does something. Like, if we had someone like Tim Walz in the presidency, someone who actually cares about getting stuff done, like look at what Minnesota did. Like, look at what Tim Walz did with Minnesota with a 1-seat majority. He got, like, free school lunches. He got, like, paid maternity leave. He got, like, Tim Walz did an incredible amount of stuff, and it was talked about a lot on the campaign trail. But if we had someone like that got into the presidency, who, like, actually did transformative policy changes that affected people's lives, in stark contrast to what the Trump administration is doing right now, it would make a big difference, and it would create an era of populism within the Democratic Party that would completely bowl over the Republicans. Because, like, you have to consider the fact that Trump is going to be older than Biden is right now by the time he finishes his second term, and he is going to completely like, the MAGA party is going to collapse without Trump. Trump is the head of the MAGA party, and without him, there is no MAGA party. Like, there is no one on the right who has the kind of charisma that Trump has. No one. There's not a single person. And so without Trump, all of these MAGA people are going to become more disaffected, more less politically activated, and less, like, energetically motivated to vote. Whereas if we were to get sort of like a populist movement on the left going, and we're able to overtake mainstream media, and we're able to get some leadership in the Democratic Party that listens to party pressure, that listens to the voter base's pressure, then guess what? We could get on our way to having another like FDR. We could be on our way to creating like a new social safety net, one that is maybe better informed to protect against the Trump administration and what they are doing. Oh, that's the point I was making forever ago that I completely lost track of. The only good thing I can see about the Trump administration is that he's dismantling things so much, like they're doing so much damage that like potentially we could put in place agencies after this that are better protected against this kind of meddling. Like essentially right now we are seeing the biggest overreach in the executive branch ever. Like we are seeing the biggest authoritarian moves we have ever seen in our country at the executive level. And if we get through it, then we will be like, people will be studying this for like 100 years to figure out how to better protect our country against a fascistic takeover. Like if we get out of this okay, if not even okay, if we get out of this at all, then we will enter an era where hopefully the left will band together and say, okay, this can never happen again. This kind of overreach, this kind of unitary executive theory, this kind of radical right-wing takeover, or even like this kind of radical takeover seeking to dismantle the government can never happen again. Full stop. And you know, like one thing that so Mark Elias did an interview with Brian Tyler Cohen, and this gave me just a modicum of hopium. First of all, I wanted to say thank you, KDS, for doing a super chat. Thank you for the $5. Can't stay, but thank you for doing this job. I know it's not easy. I hope you're still around to hear me. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. So one thing I was going to say is Mark Elias was talking about how the courts are becoming harsher in their rulings against Trump. So if you look at the orders that are being sent down by these federal judges, they are becoming broader. Like the orders are becoming more and more restrictive. And the reason why is because the federal judges are kind of predisposed to give benefit of the doubt to the federal government. So like the federal judges are it's kind of their job to be a part of the system. And so they generally think like if the federal government is doing something, there might be some merit to it. There might be some credibility. There might be some kind of reasoning for this kind of stuff. But they are very quickly realizing and experiencing like an onslaught of emergency rulings. So like federal judges are being handed, like think about how many lawsuits that are happening right now against federal government and stuff like that. These federal judges are being pulled from their normal schedule. Like they have like a normal schedule of rulings that's set up for them. And then when stuff like this happens, like this stuff is just shoved into their schedule. So these judges are being overworked. They're being pissed off because they keep having to come to work. It's like, oh, welcome to day 21 of Trump signing 3 more executive orders that are unconstitutional, and there's 5 more lawsuits. And, you know, like, and they're going to appeal it. Like the Trump administration is going to appeal every single court ruling, regardless of standing or anything. Like they will simply appeal. And so they want to replace judges with, you cannot replace judges with loyalists. That's actually something they can't do. They cannot just get rid of judges and replace them. And actually there's literally a Trump judge who recently just did a ruling against the Trump administration. So like there is action being taken from these federal judges and they're getting pissed off. So Mark Elias was talking about the fact that like the judicial system is having, like there's a level of strain on the judicial system right now that is almost unprecedented. Like this amount of lawsuits, this amount of executive overreach has never been attempted before. And so these judges are experiencing like a once in a lifetime barrage of federal overreach. And they're like, it's pissing them off. Like it's actually just pissing them off. So these federal judges are like, they're like, the Trump administration has burned through all of the good faith of the federal courts. And I don't think, like, other than the Supreme Court, that might be the only court left that has good faith or goodwill towards the Trump administration. Drink some water. Is there any push for impeachment going on? No, because there's like no hope. There's like no hope of impeachment, and I just think that they, like I said earlier, the Democratic leadership is feckless and ineffective, and they're flailing. Like, they're not doing anything. Thanks for all you do to keep trans people informed and prepared for these challenging 4 years. Thank you, Frankie. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the $5. That means a lot. It's your first super. Oh, thank you. It creates a lot of extra work for them. Yes, it does. And like, they're people too. So, you know, like, it's causing a lot of issues in the they're not feckless. They're doing their job, making sure no one gets in who will do anything. Are you serious? They have confirmed everybody. Democrats have voted for like every like RFK Jr. got in. Like, what do you mean they're not doing any? They're doing something. They're not doing anything. All of the cabinet officials have been confirmed. Democrats have voted for like many of the cabinet officials. Like, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, it's almost like their plan is to help the Trump administration destroy the country so that people get really mad about it. Like, it almost seems like the Democrats are complicit in allowing this stuff to happen. And it's up to us, the American people. Like, part of the only reason why some of these executive orders are being challenged is because literal regular ass Americans are suing the government. Let me give you an example. A federal judge blocked the transfer of transgender women to men's prison. Now, do you want to know how that happened? It happened because of a lawsuit. You want to know how many people sued the government to get that to happen? 4. There were 4 transgender inmates that sued the government, and those 4 people did more than the entire Democratic Party to prevent their rights from being taken away. The Democratic institution did literally fucking nothing. And these 4 inmates sued the government and got federal judges to block the unconstitutional treatment of transgender inmates. They're still allowed to get their gender affirming care, and they're not going to be transferred to men's prison. Those 4 people will lose, though? That's just probably not true. The judge's ruling was incredibly I don't know how to say it. It was hard line. The judge said it was cruel and unusual punishment. Cruel and unusual punishment to get rid of medication and to transfer them to a different prison. Those 4 inmates already won for the entire country. Yeah, like, they literally took action and did something that will save real Americans trouble. And now, of course, the prison population federally for transgender inmates is not massive or whatever, but still, it affects people. Ugh. I saw someone asking me what I consider joining politics. It is not, I'm not allowed to run for government. Like, I cannot run for a political position in my state, because in my state, they require me to list my dead name with my legal name for the next 5 years. There is a law that they signed into law in my state like last year, because a trans woman tried to run for office in Ohio, and they signed a law saying that if you have had a legal name change in the past 5 years, you have to list both names on your campaign materials to be considered valid to run for office. So I would have to run on my dead name and my chosen name. So that I would have to wait 5 years to run for political office. And I'll be totally honest with you, what I'm doing right now, I think is my contribution. Like, I don't think that running for office is going to be something that I'm going to want to do or able to do. Like, I'm not rich. I'm not like, if I ran for office, I would have to try to do it the same way AOC did, where she did small dollar donations. She didn't take corporate PAC money. She didn't like take lobbyist money. She just ran as a citizen and won. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to happen, if I'm being totally honest with you. That's why I'm focusing all of my efforts on doing this YouTube channel and hoping that I can encourage other people. Like maybe there's a cis guy watching this right now who actually cares and is like, if you're a cis person and you care and you have the ability, the means to run for office, then guess what? I am encouraging you to do that. Like, that is why I'm here. I'm here to try to bring people together, to organize people, to create community, to get people talking, to get people paying attention, to get people informed. That's why I'm here. That's not stopping you, though. That's your own self-imposed limitation. No, it's actually just discrimination against trans people written into law. So I'm not running on my dead name. I'm not doing that. I have changed my name legally. And so it's not okay for them to require me to run on my dead name. That is absurd, stupid, and I'm not doing that. If it's discrimination, challenge it in court. Yeah, with what money, buddy? Like, what? I'm not rich. I barely have enough time to do what I'm doing right now. I work a full-time job and I do this YouTube stuff. And like I have no free time. I have no time. Like, I am literally maxed out on what I'm doing right now. If I were, like, I could do more if I were full-time here on YouTube and like maybe I was making enough money to have an editor, then yeah, maybe I would have some more time to like file a lawsuit or get a lawyer, or I would have more money or something like that. But I have nothing right now. Like, I am a tiny little YouTuber. I am like an insect compared to like some of these people that have these massive channels. They have resources that I cannot even dream of having right now. Okay. So like, it's going to take a lot. Like, that's why I'm trying to grow my channel. Like and subscribe, please, because like, I'm desperately trying to grow a platform so I can fight for my community better. Like, that's since the election, that has been my sole focus, is to grow my platform as quickly as possible so that I can get more power, so that I can use that power for good. Because guess what? The evil people are shameless in their pursuit for power. Donald Trump, Elon Musk, these rich billionaires, like not just Musk, but like Zuckerberg, for instance. If you've seen his right-wing pivot, like, these people are shameless in their pursuit for power. They will cave on every principle. They will cave on every position. As long as it makes them more money, they don't care. As long as they get more power, they don't care. And so that is why I'm trying to be as shameless as those horrible people, because I'm a good person. And if I can be as shameless as those evil people in pursuit of power, maybe I can balance the scales a little bit. Like, I think that's one thing that I can try to do. Okay. Guys, so I just want to say, and I'm sorry, I'm using guys in a gender neutral way. That's something I'm honestly trying to get rid of in my language. I'm trying to get rid of saying guys because I feel like it bugs me a little bit when people are like, hey guys. I don't know. I just, it's stupid. But anyway, point is, I see some right-wingers in the chat. Please don't feed the trolls. Like, they're helping me by hate watching me or by like engaging. Like the right-wingers that engage with my content lately have been pushing me harder into the algorithm. And I do want that kind of, like, I don't want to block all of them, because if I block all of the right-wing people, then I won't benefit from their engagement. But don't feed the trolls. Please don't feed the trolls. Just like let them be stupid in chat. Like, don't respond to them. That's what they want. They want you to respond to everything they're saying. They want you to engage so that they can argue with you, so they can get their little endorphin rush, so they can feel like they're right, even though they're horribly, horribly wrong. Jasmine, thank you so much for the $20. That's incredible. Thank you so much. I love how outspoken and real you are. This is for you growing your channel. Thank you. That means a lot, really, genuinely. That means a lot. Like, that's like multiple months. That's like 3 months of the top tier membership on my Patreon that you just gave me, basically. So huge, like genuinely huge. Like, thank you. I try to be outspoken. I try to be clear. I try to be vocal. I try to be with it. I try to be everything that I can be because this is really important. I use y'all instead. Yeah, I like y'all. I'm like part of I'm like, you know, Ohio is a red state, so I've definitely heard y'all a lot. Even though we're not really in the South, so it's kind of silly for people in Ohio to be like, y'all. You're also on the Patreon. Thank you. You're doing the most. I really appreciate you. Seriously. Means a lot. I've been thinking about doing YouTube memberships, but like I have the Patreon memberships and the payout is better from Patreon, like the split is better. So Bob Tailed Trucker, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you. The $50, that's massive. That is absolutely massive. You're amazing. You've wailed on my channel before, and I do notice it does mean a lot. It actually does help me out a lot. So Patreon is good because the payout is better. Like they take less money from me. YouTube takes more money. So yeah, but like I've been thinking about doing YouTube memberships. I just don't know what I would really offer as a benefit for YouTube memberships. Like I could do it, but like I give like my Patreons get to see my videos ad free and they get to see them early. So and then they get shouted out at the end of the videos. So that's like the Patreon benefit. I don't know what I would do for YouTube members. Like I genuinely don't know. Oh my God. Madeline, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you. Like that's incredible. Honestly, that means a lot. YouTube members would probably get early vids just like Patreon. I would have to figure out how to like how do I do a post to just YouTube members? Can I say New Yorkers say yeah? Hey, yeah, they do. That's true. Maybe exclusive streams. That's not a bad idea. Don't forget to plug the Discord. Oh, true. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my link for the Discord real quick. Let me do that. So give me a second. Oh, Sora got it. You were so fast. I'm gonna pin this message from Sora. It's got my link tree in it, which has my Discord. So basically, you click the link tree, like you click it. The Discord is an option, and you join that. OnlyFans maybe. So I'm trying to stay on the safe for work side of things because first of all, I don't think I'm that attractive. If I'm being honest with you, I don't think that I would do super well in that kind of market. But also, you may not be aware of this, but I have noticed from other creators that doing the not safe for work stuff has really, really hurt them in okay. I love Icky. Okay, Icky is cool. I've heard her talk about the fact that like she's not allowed to do ads on her YouTube videos because she does not safe for work content. She's like not allowed to put ads on her content, even though her YouTube content is 100% safe for work. Like she's just not allowed to. So that is definitely something that I have thought about, and I've decided, yeah, I should probably not go down that route. And like I said, I don't feel confident or comfortable with it. Like no shame to like I honestly like sex work is work, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. I support people doing that, but I just personally don't feel like it's the route for me. Ziggy, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. That's incredible. You guys are like you're helping me pay my bills. You're helping me build up some you don't get sponsors either. Yeah, that too. And I don't know if I would ever do a sponsor. Like the only sponsor I could think of actually taking right now would be like Ground News, because I use Ground News every single day. So like I would do a Ground News sponsor literally because I use the app. Like I pay for a subscription So, but other than that, like I wouldn't take a lot of these sponsorships I see other people taking, because I need to have a personal investment in the product or service. Otherwise, there's just no reason to do a sponsored ad for it. You just downloaded Discord, but you have no idea how to use it. It's new to me. Well, it's okay. It does take a while to figure it out. I totally get it. Like Discord is uh pretty confusing at first. I hope you get used to it. There's a lot of people in the Discord that are really helpful, really friendly. We're trying to build the community. We're trying to make it so that people feel safe to have a space to talk. I would do a Waterloo sponsor. True. I would do sparkling water sponsors in a second. I drink so much sparkling water. Speaking of that, I'm actually probably going to go get one here in a second. You love my streams so much. Thank you. I love doing streaming. Streaming is like, you know what's so weird to me? I was thinking about this. When I record my videos, I struggle really hard. I struggle so hard to record my videos because, like, when there's a camera on you and you're recording, it feels like there's this immense pressure to be perfect and to not mess up anything, to say everything perfectly, to be perfect. And so I like struggle. I struggle to you just realized that you've come for zombies for multiple streams and stayed for the vibes. You tricked me. I'll probably do Zomboid at the end of the stream. I'll probably do it at the end of the stream. So you can look forward to that, but it's definitely something I save for the end when I feel a little more tired. Like, I want to talk about the news and politics first, because I feel like that's what my channel is primarily about. That's what's important. And honestly, like, I love this engagement with you all. It's very good. Perfect is an editing trick. It is. Like, I cut out like this last video I made, it was like an hour and 20 minutes. And then I used recut to cut out the silence. And it was like an hour. And then I cut out all the bad takes and it was like 40 minutes. So like there was like 40 minutes worth of junk in that video that I cut out. But I noticed that, like, when I'm streaming, yeah, my cat's bunting me. You know, look at him. Aw. Oh shoot. Hold on. My camera's like falling. I need to get I need to get like a dedicated Freddy camera, like a little kitty cam. City, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you for your grounded takes and keeping us aware during these awful times. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Seriously, the donations on this stream are going hard, and like it really means a lot. Like it really means a lot. Look at him go. Am I rolling build 42? Yes. Yeah. I actually really like build 42 a lot. Like a lot. Like, as long as they fix all these bugs, build 42 is a huge W to me. Like, there are so many good things a part of it. Freddy cam. Bloopers are engaging to show you are a fallible human like us. Yeah, and I should try to work on leaving some of them in. It's just like when I'm recording and I make a mistake, I don't recover in a funny way, and it's not funny because I'm just like distressed or whatever. But like, okay, but I noticed that when I'm streaming, I don't have any of these issues. Like, I don't get nervous the same way when I'm streaming. I don't get like worried about making mistakes. And frankly, like I just talked for like the past hour and I made almost no mistakes, like, speaking. I think I probably misspoke like once or twice and then realized it and corrected. But like, I don't actually I don't know what it is about streaming. I think it's because chat is like right here. I feel like I'm talking to people. Oh, my wire is stuck on my. Okay. Someone should try to explain that to me for some, like, why is it when I stream I don't have any issues doing stuff, but when I'm making videos I struggle. All these politics have me very confused about the world, like if you even belong in the world or not. You do belong in the world. You are important, and you should stick around because the world will only get worse without you in it. Every one of you, if you're thinking about, like, you know, whether you have a place in this world, your place is actually super important because your place is a place of resistance. Like your existence is resistance, and it's important to realize that like simply by living and existing and making friends and fight, and like that is fighting for us. Like that is doing something very important, and what they want to do is try to get rid of that. They want to scare us into the closet. They want to scare us off of the streets. And the louder we are, the more present we are, the more visible we allow ourselves to be during these trying times, the more we make it very clear that nothing that the government says is going to stop us from existing. We like, the cat is out of the bag, the toothpaste is out of the tube. We are here. We're not going anywhere. I love how cats show unconditional love. Yeah. Oh, I know. Cats are cats are like these really pure beings. Like dogs are kind of like that too. But like animals in general are like these pure, beautiful creatures. For real. Live feedback makes you react, while making content lets the brain weasels get at you. That makes sense. Like if I'm not if there's no chat and I'm not interacting with anyone, then like I have no real, I don't, like I feel like I'm just like staring at a camera that's like it just feels like there's like people just like staring at me, and it's really it's really concerning. But when there's like chat here, it feels like you're not all staring at me. It feels like you're all just listening to my voice. I don't know, it's weird. uh Leah, all federal judges nationwide, it doesn't matter what party they are, all of them should put a warrant out for the arrest of Donald Trump, Musk, Vance. You know what's incredible to me is um like in any sane country, the second that Musk walked into the Treasury Department with us, with hacking equipment, like he would have been arrested. Like if like in any sane world, in any sane country, if a 20-year-old person walked into the Treasury Department demanding access to like federal classified systems, they would be arrested on the spot. Like this is literally like an attempted coup, and like the lack of response is appalling. It's just like January 6th. It's just like January 6th. January 6th happened, and for a second it seemed like our country was going to just stand up to Trump and say, yo dude, that is too far. You just tried to coup the government. That is not okay. Like you're done. Right? Like there were Republicans, like there was like Lindsey Graham was like, this is the end of my journey with Donald Trump. And then like 2 days later, he's like back to sucking on Trump's toes. And it's just like it really feels like there's just absolutely no legitimate accountability for these rich oligarchs, for these unelected bureaucrats. There's just nothing. Elon, with just doing that salute in most countries, arrest. Yeah, like have any of you seen that like there are Trump supporters who went on the internet after Musk did the Nazi salute, and they did the Nazi salute and they got like fired, they like lost their jobs because like just because Musk did it, everyone seems to think like, oh, I can do it too. Like if Musk said the N-word, you would see a bunch of white idiots get online and be like, suddenly we can say the N-word, and then they would just start blasting slurs online. And like they would suffer consequences, whereas Musk won't suffer consequences because like there is a class divide. There is a class difference where like if you are Elon Musk, you can just do apparently literally whatever you want, and there will be absolutely no consequences. Whereas if you are a regular American person and you try to do the same stuff, you will be thrown in jail. You will lose your job. You will like maybe not thrown in jail. Well, you know what? If you were a regular American person and you walk into the Treasury Department without the permission of the Lord Elon Musk and you try to demand access to the payment systems, I think you probably would be arrested. The salute cope is crazy. Yeah, it's really discouraging to hear people try to defend it. I heard people in real life trying to defend Elon Musk, and I got very mad because, like, I heard someone IRL basically be like, "Well, he has Asperger's, so you can't expect him to understand things like we do." And I was like, I was livid because I am on the spectrum, and I was livid. Like, right wingers have never cared about legitimate understandings of like there has never been a single right winger that has excused my autistic traits as like just being like a part of who I am. But then Elon Musk does literal like hate speech, and they're just like, eh, eh. What do you call it? The Nazi salute? It's not really hate speech because it's not speech. It's just like a hate gesture. Like what do you call that? Uh, uh, the Village People are a gay band and always were. You know what's funny? Like, did anyone watch their performance at the inauguration? Because it was very funny. It was very bad. It was very bad. It was clear they are very washed up and they have no idea how to perform anymore. Oh, look at the little baby. He's just getting cozy. Cute. Hate sign speech, hate symbol, hate gesture. Okay, I like hate gesture. I think that's accurate. Contrast how we treat this nasty fella to Walls's son. True. True. Okay, I want to go get a sparkling water. Is everyone going to be okay if I go do that? Walls's son is a sweetheart. That moment where Walls's son was standing up and clapping and going like, "That's my dad, that's my dad." That shit made me cry so hard. That like hit the like core of my being and made me like, that was like the most wholesome thing I've ever seen in my life. Don't abandon us, hydrate. I've been sipping on my water, but I want sparkling water. I want flavored water. While I'm gone, I want to hear what you guys have to think about like um if we were to usurp the party leadership, who would we want? Like, who would we want representing us? Like, who would we want if we got rid of Hakeem Jeffries, if we got rid of Chuck Schumer, if we got rid of Nancy Pelosi, if we got rid of all of these idiots at the top of the party, who would we want representing us? Who would we want as a potential presidential run for 28 or like speaker or whatever? Um, so I will be right back. Let me go grab that sparkling water. You can have Freddie Cam. He's probably gonna like get up the second that I leave, but okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where am I? Oh, okay. Let me scroll up a little bit. So let's see what you all said. So for potential leadership replacement in the Democratic Party, you all suggested there's Bernie and AOC was the first suggestion. Bernie, I'm sorry, it's the end of his political career. I wish he were 20 years younger, but he's not. And like he's not running for re-election after this term, as far as I'm aware. So, you know, he's super based, but he's gonna have to get someone else to like fill his shoes, basically. AOC, I think AOC would be a great leader. She just needs more. She's not backed by the party at all. Like the party doesn't respect or back her at all. So she would need like party-wide support. Walls, yeah, I think Walls has potential. He's a great leader. A lot of people like him. He has high favorability ratings. He's really popular in Minnesota. He has an actual really good record to pull from. And also Walls is like one of the least wealthy politicians in the nation, so he has that kind of like middle class energy. Pete Buttigieg, I don't know about Buttigieg. He has maybe potential as like a speaker or something, but he's too decorum establishment pilled. Like Buttigieg is too establishment pilled, I think, for what we need from a progressive left movement. Zoe Zephyr, I would love to see her gain a little more notoriety and power for sure. Kyle Kalinske is an interesting take. I don't think that he's interested in getting involved in as a politician. But I mean, he's definitely like probably one of the leaders of the independent media movement for sure. Garlic bread lover volunteers as tribute, so good for you. Let's see here. Jamie Dodger, does he have any interest in doing politics? He's very well spoken. I think that like, you know, he's so educated and so well spoken that like that could be a good thing. He's very down to earth. I don't know if he has any actual interest in getting involved in politics. Although I do think that pulling from the independent media space would actually be really good in terms of democratic leadership. Like if we could pull like one or two people out of the left-wing media system into the democratic leadership, that would probably make a huge difference. Like imagine we have like David Dole. I know he's a Canadian, but like someone like David Dole, Kyle Kalinske, or Mike Figueredo. I just said his last name wrong, but like Humanist Report. Emma Vigeland, Sam Cedar. Oh my god, like imagine Sam Cedar became like a democratic leader. That'd be incredible. I just hit a bunch of buttons on accident. Hope I didn't destroy anything. My standards are so low at this point, you could literally put anybody that isn't genocidal in there and I'd approve. Yeah, I kind of feel that. The standards are not very high. I see a lot of people, not in here, but I've seen people say things like Gavin Newsom, and it's like, that dude is one of the most soulless people ever. Fred the Cat 2028, true. Let's see. What are we doing here? Oh, Jon Stewart? I don't know. I don't know about Jon Stewart. He's a personality for sure. And I think that Jon Stewart serves his purpose very well. I don't know how beneficial it would be to actually have him run for office. Like I don't know about that. Just spilled water everywhere. Lovely. Like just failed so hard. I just rolled a 1 on drinking that sparkling water. literally like crit failed on that. So that was great. Unproblematic golden retriever 2028. Newsom at least has a spine enough to stand up to Trump. Okay, like Newsom loves to virtue signal against Trump, but like he also loves to like destroy homeless encampments and like force homeless people out of the only temporary living situation they have available to them. Like I don't know about him. He's very problematic in his own ways. Luigi's Mansion to save the country. Actually, Luigi's Mansion is like one of my favorite games of all time. Like when I got a GameCube, Luigi's Mansion was like one of the first games I got for the GameCube and what I played with it. I think it was actually the game that came with my GameCube. And I love Luigi's Mansion. Every time I hear the music from it, I just get like the biggest dose of nostalgia I've ever experienced in my entire life. Like I literally just like every time I hear like the GAD laboratory theme song or like any of that, it just like it instills in me this feeling of I don't know how to describe it. Like AOC, Jon Stewart is commie coded for normies. I mean, okay, yeah, but like he's very establishment pilled. I think he kind of set like he kind of made that very obvious when he had his recent weekly show where he said like Trump hasn't done anything fascistic yet. Which is crazy because Trump has literally only done fascistic stuff so far. So like I question his okay. Jon Stewart is so famous and so wealthy. I don't know if we can trust him to solve the class issue when he is like he is looking at everything from a point of extreme privilege. I'm not entirely sure Jon Stewart understands the danger of the moment. Does that make sense? Like I'm not quite sure that he understands how dangerous this is for all of us. It's time for a Star Trek society. What does that look like? He literally said Trump isn't a fascist like a few days ago. Yeah. And like, okay, when I talked about the Jon Stewart interview with Hakeem Jeffries earlier. I talked about that. And I was really mad at Jon Stewart because he did push back on Hakeem Jeffries like quite a bit. But at the end of the day, Jon Stewart should have been really dissatisfied with that interview. But he wanted to play patty cakes. He wanted to keep his good relationship with Hakeem Jeffries. So he just basically was like, oh, good job. You answered my questions. Good job. Good job. And it's like at the end of that interview, Jon Stewart should have been like, dude, you need to resign. Like, you are not meeting the moment. You are not doing enough. You need to either get out of the way or step up to bat, because like that interview was not it was not it. It was not it. And yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. Henry Rollins? I don't even know who that is. I'll be for real right now. Freddy's just being a goober. I hope the new medicine I'm giving him is helping him with his stomach. Really do. Cause he has been struggling. So, yeah, I've been ranting for like an hour and a half straight. Like I've been just popping off. Got like a little bit of dandruff. There we go. But yeah, I've just been ranting like crazy nonstop. So I'm sort of arriving at a point where I'm stewing on the anger, but I'm running out of ranting to do. Like, I'm running out of rant. This live chat is so refreshing, not a transphobe in sight. There were some right-wing people earlier that were like in chat and being respectful enough that I didn't ban them. You know, I've got a couple moderators here. If things really got super bad, probably the people would get banned pretty quick. But I try not to ban all the right wingers because their hate watching helps me. Like, one thing that you gotta appreciate is that every time they comment and they're like, LOL, I voted for Trump and like he's my daddy, bro. Like, every time they comment something like that, they are helping me. Like, their hate, it's like how Logan Paul got really popular because like he used hate engagement to like push his channel to the stars and above. Like, I'm trying to utilize that same energy. We need an indigenous president. That would actually be so sick. That'd be so sick. If only, like, if only. How long until Zomboid? I'm not sure. Maybe soon. I usually rant and talk about politics until I run out of stuff to rant about, and then we kind of just go into Zomboid. But I've noticed that my views drop off the face of the earth when I start Zomboid. So like, most people are here to just listen to news and politics and chat and stuff. And the second I start playing video games, my views drop by like 2/3. If you couldn't tell by my profile picture, I did come for Zomboid. I can tell, and we will get there. Okay, so this is the problem with the Democratic Party. Everyone is so idealistic in who they won't vote for. The GOP votes in lockstep every time. The left has to do better with their choices. So ideal. Well, I do think that, okay, I think the infighting on the left is a little absurd. I think that, like, yes, we divide ourselves up by you know, minor disagreements. Maybe not minor disagreements, I don't know how to describe it, but like, there is a level of division on the left that we don't see on the right, where like the right will band together virtually every time, but like the left is quite divided, and there's a lot of like animosity interpersonally within the left and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, like, that's true. But like, I don't know. I think that's just because we're not a cult, and we're like, we have people that critically think, and so some people critically think a little less than other people, and therefore, like, I don't know. I just think that like the inner party disputes are yeah. It's part of the nature of the party, I think, unfortunately, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not sure that there's much we can do about it. I mean, I try to warn against the infighting in the party, but I'll be for real. When I see certain like liberal Democrats talk about things, it makes me want to like throw up. Like, when I hear from certain liberal Democrats, I'm like, bro, like, you need to stop. Like, you need to wake up. Hi diddly ho, neighborito. The right wing has the advantage of media implementations. Yeah, so like, one of the biggest powers of the right wing is that the right wing funds and supports their media ecosystem. So like, the right wing does a lot of work with like the Daily Wire, and all these people are like basically Republican operatives, right? like Ben Shapiro, all these people, they're like basically Republican operatives, but like people like Kyle Kulinski and other left-wing independent media's people, like they have absolutely zero influence or connection to the Democratic Party. Like the Democratic Party actively ignores what a lot of people on the left have to say, and that that severely hinders the left, because the left is not connected to its base in the same way that the right wing is. Like the right wing knows what their base wants, they just won't deliver on it. Like they have no intention on actually delivering for anything that the right wingers want, like actual good stuff. But like they know how to manipulate the right wing base because they pay attention to what the right wing base is saying. So like they know enough to manipulate them, but yeah. Okay. Oh, I love sparkling water. Um, I have an internet radio station, internet radio DJ. Whenever succumb to the cancel culture movements in the world today, I never tolerate bigotry of any type. Well, that's good. Is it unsweetened? Yeah, no, zero sugar. I like sparkling water. It's got the flavor with no sugar. I don't drink sugary drinks. At least like not very often. Like every now and then I'll have like a latte or something, but you know. The core issue is that the Dem party is led by rich people, right? So it's less that they're on the side of the people and more that they just don't want to be seen as bigots. Yeah, like a lot of like we were talking about Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries earlier. Like they just don't care. Like Chuck Schumer just does not care what happens to anybody. Like he's set up. He's got his bag. He's got his position of power. He just does not care what happens to literally anyone else. And so when he tries to vocalize resistance, all you get is we will win. We will win. It's like, dude, I'm going to fall asleep while you're chanting. Like you're not inspiring anyone. You're not bringing any fire to the fight. Like you are clearly not invested in the fight. You can hear it in his voice. Trump will screw up Schumer. Yeah, literally. Oh, don't worry. Trump will destroy the government so badly, I don't even have to fight back. Like, yeah. So, Schumer's vibe is that of a wet noodle. Yeah, like for real. For real. They like you can tell that everything that they say is written by some staffer and that they don't even know what they're about to say until they say it, and so there's no emotional investment into what they're saying. What's the point in accepting big money if you don't win elections? The money. The money is the point. Like the Democrats largely don't care about winning because winning isn't the point. The point is to profit off of their position of power as much as possible while they can and coast. Like people like Schumer, their goal is to do as little work as possible and make as much money as possible. It's the money, Lebowski. Like you got people that are like, people will pivot on a dime with like APAC money or whatever. Like people will pivot without an ounce of regret because of money or corporate pressure. What do you want? Trump is probably going to be the reason for the Civil War Part 2 electric. Well, I don't know about that. I don't think we will ever. I don't want to say ever, but at least currently, I don't think that we have the sauce for that kind of thing. Like, I don't think that's going to happen personally. I do think that he's destroying the country, but you know, at least the left wing isn't advocating for, like, most left wingers are not advocating for the Civil War, the sequel. And I think that that's, you know, that just goes to show that like the right wing, when they lose, they advocate for like literally overthrowing the government violently, and then the left wing wins and it's like we should vote more because like, you know, the political violence isn't really going to solve anything. You're a longtime viewer since day one. You're a transgender woman. Everything that's been really quiet about trans issues. Everything has been really quiet about trans issues. I know the AC. Well, yeah, watch my last video. Like it's basically come down to the people, like literal. There were like we mentioned this earlier. A federal judge blocked the transfer of inmates to trans women to men's prisons. A federal judge blocked that from happening, and that was because of 4 people. Like that was because of 4 Americans who sued over that. So like we are seeing resistance on the ground level from regular people. Like there are people taking action, there are lawsuits happening, but yeah, there's absolutely zero resistance from the Democratic Party. They have not decided whether they value our rights. Like the Democratic Party is trying to do this calculus where they're like, okay, they sort of feel like they lost the election because of trans people, which is absolutely disgustingly absurd. That is so stupid. It's so stupid. It makes me so mad that they think that we have anything to do. Like Kamala Harris mentioned trans people like 0 times, but Trump brought them up, like brought us up constantly and spent like $215 million on anti-trans ads. And they think that we're the ones, and the Democrats think we're the ones focusing on it too much. Like the people focusing on it too much are the right wingers. They're obsessed with us. They're obsessed with our bodies and what we do with our, where we go to pee and all that stuff. Like it's so cringe and creepy. And most people, most average Americans feel like the focus on trans stuff is creepy and weird. Like even the right wingers when they do it, like most people don't care. They don't want to hear about trans people constantly. Like they literally don't care. And so like what the right wingers are the ones that are creating the focus. They are the ones creating the focus, and the Democratic Party should create a hardline stance where they're like, we're not going to let you make this a constant cultural fight. Like these people are people and they're just regular people, and we will stand up for them every time, and we will not let this be the conversation that we are having because there are more important conversations to have. But most like most establishment Democrats have absolutely no idea what trans advocacy actually looks like. Like there are a lot of left wingers only understand extreme surface level transgender issues. Like they don't understand what minor care actually entails. They don't understand what the sports issue is actually about. They don't understand any of that because they have no nuance. They have no understanding of the transgender experience. They just like want a virtue signal that they're on our side when they're actually not. You know what I mean? Like they're not going to actually stand up for us. They just, again, don't want to sound like bigots. And so they do like just enough research to feel like they can virtue signal, and then they stop looking into the issue. If the left wing politicians and everyone on the left wing looked into the issue, they would realize that like HRT destroys any biological advantage. Like if you are born AMAB and then you transition medically, like you have lost your quote unquote biological advantage, because that biological advantage comes from the hormones. And once your hormones have been changed for long enough, you are no longer like you're not fueled by testosterone anymore. Like your muscle strength will degrade, and like they don't understand any of that. They don't understand any of that. So like if you God, they don't understand that. Like, okay, I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. Okay, Fred, shush. Uh, some people have worked on separate. Um,
Did anyone see Anonymous's message warning MAGA? No, I haven't. I saw like a headline about that, but I haven't looked into it because generally speaking, I'll be for real. I don't name one time Anonymous has actually done anything super gigabase that was actually really useful. Like I don't know. Like they a lot of what they do is just to bring attention to themselves. Like I don't genuinely feel like Anonymous cares about doing anything like actually based. uh Anonymous is like a group of hackers. I've noticed that my AFAB trans men friends are not catching much flack. Well, right wingers don't know that trans men exist. So like you have to consider the fact that like on the left, we understand that intersex and trans men exist. Like intersex people exist, trans men exist. But on the right, they absolutely do not know that. Like they have literally zero idea that people like that exist. They just think there are trans women and that's it. Like, and that's why the executive order is written in a way that almost completely excludes trans men, because they don't even have like they don't even remember that they exist. Yum 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 yum. The anonymous clip. I don't know about it. I didn't watch it. Why are we talking about squat toilets? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I'm running out of stuff to rant about politically. I'm trying to think if there's any other news stories. Like I know a federal judge has blocked Musk's access to the Treasury Department, but we'll have to see how he actually responds to that. Yeah, look at the baby. Look at the baby. Who's a baby? Baby. Yeah. He's a baby. So he lost access? Yes, but he was also ordered to destroy anything he had like stolen or downloaded or whatever. But I don't know if he'll actually comply to that. Like probably not. I won't listen to anyone who tries to argue why trans athletes shouldn't compete with cis athletes. Wait, I think I understand what you're saying. Essentially, right wingers, they say that trans people shouldn't compete with cis people because of a biological advantage, while also simultaneously trying to ban the care that gets rid of the biological advantage. So they're creating the issue that they say is an issue, and then they're trying to quote unquote solve the problem that they've created, I think is what you're saying. And it's absurd and it's stupid. Like if they let us have gender affirming care, like we would have there's a really funny joke that I heard from a comedian who made like a stand-up special. She's like a trans girly, and the line what she was the joke was essentially like, if you think that men should look like men and women should look like women, then give me access to the freaking medications that help us do that. Like there are a lot of trans people who would with access to proper care look more like how they want to look and present, if that makes sense. And it's a funny joke. Like it's obviously not to be meant to be taken super seriously, but like if they actually believe that like there's this biological advantage, they should let athletes have access to the gender affirming care that will erase said biological advantage. There was a new order. Need to give updates on what they are doing and why. There's a new order. Is a new order related to trans people? What is it? The last one I saw was the sports one. Yeah, I've seen stuff about two-spirit folk. Hi, Minty Mira. Welcome. I hope you keep doing these live sessions. You're helping so many people. You answer so many questions that people are afraid to ask. Of course, like I do my best to interact and engage and chat and rant and all that stuff. Like that's why I'm here, you know. So I'm glad you were all enjoying the streams. Trans men may not be getting attention in legislation, but I can attest since Trump has come into office, I've been harassed over the bathroom I've used multiple times and more harassment at work. I'm sorry to hear that you're facing harassment. And obviously, even if they don't publicly recognize that trans men exist, privately bigots will be emboldened to be bigoted and stuff like it's oh, look at the baby. So cute. So cute. Okay. New order for so it's a judge order. It's an order from a federal judge. New order for Doge and Trump to give updates to the judge and show that they are complying. So essentially, the new order is like from the judge is saying that like the Doge and Trump have to provide evidence that they are destroying the stuff they have gotten access to with the Treasury Department. That's I mean that's good. I'm glad it's like that's what I was saying earlier is that the federal judges are pissed. Like the courts are pissed. Like they were just chilling, vibing, literally just like court maxing, and then all of a sudden like Trump got into office and within 3 weeks they're like they're at a level of legislative over like or not legislative. They're what is it? God, what's the word? I can't think of the word. They're just being bombarded with lawsuits and emergency rulings and stuff. So like they are overwhelmed. This whole government is cringe. So true. So true. And like Musk is not even trying to hide the rank corruption that he's trying to like he's on Twitter like should I dismantle this government agency? LOL already did. Like I said earlier, there are people who saw that he's dismantling the Consumer Protection Bureau and they're like, "What? What? Why would you do that?" Cuz they bought the lie that it's about waste and fraud and corruption and they didn't understand that that's not what this was about at all. 3 weeks, nearly 40 lawsuits. They probably feel like they got hit with a work tsunami. Yeah, and then here's the other thing is that like there have been instances where a judge rules on something and Trump tries to get around the ruling and then a second judge has to rule on it. Do you know what that's like for a judge? A judge goes into their office and they're like, "Sir, we need you to work an extra 20 hours this week because you need to do this emergency ruling." And then they look at it and they're like, "Wait a minute. A judge already ruled on this. Why do I have to do this? Why is this falling on my shoulders when there was already a ruling by a federal judge?" So these judges are getting pissed because they're seeing that these rulings are happening and then the Trump administration is trying to go around it and then they have to rule again and then it's like it's this battle back and forth. And frankly, I think that the judicial system is they're gonna fight back because they're getting pissed. They're not happy with this stuff. I'm just scared that at some point they're not going to listen to judges at all. That's true. That's a good fear. That's a very valid fear. And honestly, that's something I'm hearing a lot of people talk about. Like I've heard specifically Kyle Kalinske talk about it. Like, what do we do if they just decide that these federal orders don't matter and the judges don't matter? Like, what do we do if like there's no enforcement mechanism? Like, what do we do if they just decide to go against what the judges are saying? And I have no idea. But we're going to find out. That's for sure. See you later, Gwenifer. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. How long before they try to get rid of the courts? They can't. Don't worry about that. That's not going to happen. If they get their way, there won't be any judges to listen to. Like, Who says they do already listen to them? Well, yeah, exactly. Like, I think they listen to them. They signal as if they are listening to them, but then they just try not to listen to them. I wish they were custom emotes for YouTube. That's something that I could do. That's something that I could do for like a membership. Like if I created YouTube memberships, then I could do custom emotes for like the channel. But I don't know if that's something that I actually want to do. Like I don't know if I want to do YouTube memberships or not, because I have the Patreon. I think the Patreon is more beneficial. I get a better cut out of that, and I don't really know if I could provide a lot of benefits to YouTube members. And we have a Discord. Yes, we do have a Discord. The link, my link tree is pinned, and if you follow the link tree, if you click it and follow the link tree, you will get access to the Discord. There's a short verification process. So far, the law has not been able to do anything to stop or punish Trump. That's actually not true. Watch my most recent video. There have been multiple federal rulings that have blocked things that Trump is trying to do. So like, yes, they're trying to get around some of those rulings, but like they are blocking things. Like so far the courts have been kind of a bulwark against some of the like, don't get me wrong, they're still doing a bunch of awful stuff and they're still dismantling the administrative state. But like some of the worst things they're trying to do are getting blocked by judges. And those do have effects. And like public pressure matters too. So like the more that they disregard the system, the angrier the public will get, and the more outrage and more resistance there will be. Freddy is like laying on my arm, and I want to move my arm, but if I move my arm, he's gonna fall. And so he has really put me in a precarious situation where I'm stuck now. I am stuck. You just finished your workout and you made some jambalaya. Nice. I also want to start working out again. I have been really struggling with my fitness stuff because like I'm working full time and I'm doing the YouTube stuff. And so I'm having a really hard time making, like, I feel like I just don't have any energy for working out. Like every time I have free time, I have absolutely zero energy left. So I really need to, I need to like hit a point where I can either cut back my hours at my job or go full time here on YouTube. So I'm not working like 2 jobs. Fred has seized control of the stream. True. I want to play Project Zomboid, but Freddy is. Oh wait, he moved. He moved. I'm gonna take advantage of the moment. There we go. Got my arm back. Just a 15-minute workout is fine as long as you're consistent. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And maybe I have like a cat hair on my. There we go. Maybe I'm just like expecting too much of myself. That's a very real possibility. I've been trying to go on walks and like do stuff like that more often. And this summer I really do want to get more into fitness, but like I'll be for real, like I just genuinely don't feel like I have a lot of time with what's going on in my life, like working and YouTube and everything. Like, look at the baby. He's licking my hands. He's giving me the kisses. Yes, he is. He's a good boy, giving me all the kisses. Yes, he is. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Who's a good baby boy? Freddy's a good baby boy. He loves to give the kisses. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He's a very affectionate cat. Very affectionate boy. Zomboid time? Yeah, we'll probably start some Zomboid. You might try cutting your videos to 15-20 minutes and post more videos per week. Well, no, that's the thing is I literally only have time to do one video a week. Like I do not have time to do more videos. So that's why my videos end up being so long, is like everything I want to cover like I have to cover all in one video. I would love to do what like when I first started my channel, I was doing like multiple shorter videos like a week. Like I would do like I started out my channel doing 2 shows a week where they were like 3 to 4 segments, kind of like what like Kyle Kalinske does, but like only 2 days a week instead of 5 days a week. And I was burning out really hard, really fast, and I just did not. It was not working. It was not working. So, do I like my job? I like doing YouTube. I do not enjoy. I like being productive, and I like being good at my job. Like I'm very good at my job. I'm super good at my job, and I like being good at my job. But do I like my job? No. No, I work in food service. I am not super passionate about low wage labor. Like I'm not excited about working for poverty wages. The videos are of great quality, so the content is still valuable. Well, I hope you, you know, I'm glad that you all watch the videos and still enjoy it. I understand that my videos are super long. It's kind of like it's kind of an issue. It's kind of something that I should probably try to work on. Like I've been ranting this whole stream. It's been like 2 hours, and I just do that. Like when I start talking about politics, like I just feel like it's like you open the floodgates and my mouth just starts moving and I just can't stop. So Jesse, you forgot the /s after, you forgot the tone indicator indicating sarcasm after your comment there, just to let you know that just to let you know. I wish I had someone I could ramble about politics with. Me, you can ramble with me. I remember working at, I don't know what that is. Bojangles? Oh, I know what that is. I feel like entering the workforce as a trans and non-binary person is really intimidating. It is really intimidating. When I came out, I had to transfer stores. I had to transfer to a different location because the store that I was working at was not adjusting to my transition very well. Like they were not adjusting at all. And now now I'm really happy with where I'm at. I'm really happy with where I'm at. So that's definitely a thing. I mean, like in terms of respect, I don't love my job, but like in terms of respect, I'm very respected at my job. I like the people I work with. So like I don't like my actual job, but I feel like very lucky to have a job where I am respected and like, you know, I don't get misgendered at work. No one's a bigot to me at work. Everyone's super respectful to me. People don't ask me weird questions. Like they mind their own business. And people respect me for doing a good job. Like I work really hard. I'm very good at my job and I get respect for it. I think I keep getting rejected because I tell them I'm a trans femme. Yeah, don't talk about being trans unless like it comes up, you know? Like if they use the wrong pronouns, you can say something like, "Hey, just to let you know, I use these pronouns." But if you start like, especially Sora, I know that you're in a red state. If you bring up culture war stuff, if you bring up being trans to people, they will get very uncomfortable. And they will think that that's not a good thing, unfortunately. So you kind of have to be coy about it a little bit, which sucks. It really does suck. The more you advocate for yourself loudly in a red state, Honestly, like it's like you should advocate for yourself, but it's like walking a tightrope in red states. Like you have to understand the extent to which people will um tolerate you. It sounds horrible to say it like that, but like that's how I feel living in a red state. I feel like I constantly have to gauge whether people will tolerate, like I used to request people to use they them pronouns for me. Like you may know this about me, I'm non-binary. I consider myself a non-binary woman, so I use they them and she her. But I completely gave up on they them pronouns because living in a red state, it's just impossible. Like people do not care, they will not care, and it doesn't matter how many times I advocate for it, like they will just ignore me. And honestly, when I was trying to get people to use they them pronouns, I was getting misgendered like all the time. And then when I gave up on that, people stopped misgendering me. And it sucks. But that was like a line I had to draw in my personal life where I was like, as much as I would prefer people to use they, them, she, her interchangeably, like I'm not even going to advocate for that for myself anymore. Um, I'm trying to read chat. Like my mic is always like in the way of chat, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, don't feed the trolls. There are like the people that are trolls in my chat, like they help me by commenting and like their comments, their hate watching like will help me boost my channel, but we don't want to feed them. We don't want to feed the trolls. So just be careful about that. They want you to engage with them to get mad. They want you to get mad. Like they're trolls. Like that's the whole point. I'm a senior in high school and it feels weird seeing people I know get jobs, but I'm too scared to apply anywhere. You want to start saving money? I wish you luck. Like honestly, this is going to sound awful. I hate capitalism. Let me be very clear. Do not like capitalism, but if you're going to play the game, you got to play the game. Like for me, the reason why I'm able to maintain employment is because I have a lot of experience at my job and I'm very good at my job. Like I am probably one of the top 3 performing employees at my job. And that's like out of like 40 people. So I'm like in the top percentile of workers at my job. And for that reason, like even at, okay, so I as I mentioned, I had to transfer stores. So like I was working at a store, I came out, they did not adjust to it very well. So I transferred to a new store so that I could be working with people who didn't really know me before transition, so that I could like, you know, try to get more respect. And it worked. But even before I transferred, like they were misgendering me. They were unsure of how to, like people were very awkward around me. People were a little bit rude to me. But also they never like took any, like they made it very clear, like you're not going to lose your hours, you're not going to lose your job, because I was too much of an asset to them. Like if I left that, if I had just like been like I'm done, I'm leaving, I'm quitting, it would have put them in a really bad position. So because I was providing that kind of value at the workplace, I mean, like for real in the food business, they're not getting a lot of they're not getting a lot of like super performers. They're not getting a lot of that. Like a lot of people that come and work in the food industry, they're either like high schoolers, like they're young and inexperienced, or like they're just, you know, they're working in food business. They're not necessarily the like they're not super bought into capitalism or anything. Like it's like these people like barely care about their jobs. Like they just want to do their job and get out and go home, right? So anyway, the point of that being that like you gotta work on, like if you want to join the workforce as a trans person, it's unfortunate, but you really do have to like put your head down and grind and be exceptional and prove to everybody that, like, you know, it doesn't matter what your identity is, you're still an asset to whatever company. And sometimes that's really hard because like by being queer or being trans in the first place, people already create expectations of you. So you have to like fight against, it's like fighting against the current of the, like there's a stream against you, a current that presses against you, and you really have to fight against that. They are gremlins. They're like gremlins. Don't feed them after 12. Yeah. Hopefully it'll get better for us. For myself, it's annoying getting certifications and not moving since I came out at work. It's been 5 years of this. Yeah, it can be really frustrating. Working as a trans person can be really exhausting and tiring, and it can just be draining in general, because like you like part of the privilege of being a cis person or being a straight person is you don't realize how much resistance people make, or like people have, when they're like trying to do things like just have a job or whatever. We all need a new Democratic Party. Make America pro-democracy again. I don't know if that'll work. Honestly, that doesn't sound like a great slogan to me, to be honest. E-Pointer 226, thank you for the $2. I hope Pride Month won't be affected this year. We'll see. I think that Pride Month is going to be very loud. I don't think any of the mainstream medias are going to report on it, but I think that Pride Month is going to be pretty lit. Yeah, Mappa, I don't know about that. That's not gonna really drive anyone. Like, no one, when you say pro-democracy, like, one thing we learned in this past election cycle is this whole like save democracy stuff that the Democrats were doing, like we're the party of democracy. No one gives a crap about that. It's too nebulous. It doesn't, like, when you say that, what do you think of when someone says we're pro-democracy? Like, what does that mean to you? Because to you, it probably means some very specific things. But if you say that to the average viewer, pro-democracy contains no meaning. Like, it doesn't contain any meaning. Like, pro-democracy, pro our country. Like, no one knows what that means. It doesn't actually drive voters or drive engagement or anything. Stonewall 2025. I mean, for real, Pride should be more of a protest this year than it has been in the past. Like, Pride should be very loud in the streets, potentially disruptive. Like, we need to be there, and we need to get as many allies in on it as possible. I got removed from the schedule like 2 days after coming out as gay to a coworker. I can't prove anything, but the timing was pretty suspicious. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. That really sucks. And for real, like, the only reason why that probably didn't happen to me at my job was because, first of all, like, the leadership at my job were cowards, so they didn't want to confront me on anything. Like, they didn't want to like sit me down and be like, people think you're weird and cringe. But also, like, like I said, I was providing a level of work to them that they couldn't get rid of me. Like, they couldn't stop me from. They wanted me to keep working there, even with. Okay, but then how does Make America Great Again do things? It means nothing too. No, it means nothing. But when you say Make America Great Again, that definitely virtue signals to the right things that make like when people hear Make America Great Again, they think like normalize hate speech. Like you could go through a laundry list of things that like it's a callback to traditionalism. Like, people are like, when they say Make America Great Again, they're essentially saying, let's return to this regressive cultural system that we are moving away from. Like, and that's very clear to a lot of right-wing people, and very prescient to them, because like, if you're on the right, you feel like they feel like they're losing the cultural war. They feel like they are on like they're nearing extinction levels, because like there's such a cultural divide between the older and newer generations. Like, the boomers are extremely bigoted and and stuck in regressive thinking, and the newer generations have been very much liberated from that in a lot of ways. And so like there's this extreme cultural backlash to the progress that's been made in recent years, because the older folk and the boomers essentially and some of the Gen Xers are like, they're just having a really hard time adjusting to the way things are, and so they'd rather just try to force things to be the way they were in the past so they can be more comfortable rather than adjusting to this new reality that we live in. They should all get with the times. Yeah, or they should get in their coffin. Like, you know, if you can't keep up, get out. If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. Like, I don't know what to tell a lot of these people. They're regressive. And that's the whole point of their movement, is to be regressive. Time for this chick to call it a night. Sweet dreams, y'all. Good night, Katana. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Get some good rest. A lot of them are a bunch of children that never grew up. Yeah, it's partially the lead poisoning, like severely disrupted their emotional regulation. But yes, yeah, for sure. Remove money in politics. Agreed. Restore the active filibuster. Enact ranked choice voting. Yummy paint chips. Yeah, for real. I keep saying it's the lead, but they just laugh. Yeah, because they don't want to accept that. Like they don't want to accept that it's the lead. Like they for real don't want, like, you know, they don't want to accept that they were all poisoned, like, as a generation. Like they were all literally poisoned. And the dude, thank you so much for $40. Holy crap. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Just want to say thanks for the live stream. Have an awesome evening. Thank you. I hope you stay well out there during these trying times. And with that, we are probably going to switch over to Zomboid. Retired should mean pass the reins on to the younger generation. Yeah, I really think that the leadership needs to, like, we need to see, like, like Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, all these people that have been around for forever and a half. They need to go, and they need to let people. They need to let people take the reins. Like the older folk are just like holding us back. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, their thinking needs to become extinct in our country, and it's getting there. Like what? There was this thing I heard someone talking about. It's called like an extinction burst, where essentially like they know that their way of thinking is on the way out, and that's why they're so, like, as a vocal minority, that's why they're so loud and aggressive, is because they know that their thinking is incredibly weak and stupid. They know that it's on the way out, and they're just fighting tooth and nail to try to stop that from happening. It's like see ya, Jasmine. Thank you again for the donation. Have a great one. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let me double check my. I don't know if I backed up the save file for the stream save. Let me see if I did that. I did do that. That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and boot up Project Zomboid. And then let me go ahead and swap. Should I move this stream over to gaming, or should I just keep it on news and politics? Like, some people found this stream because of Zomboid in the title, but like I have it categorized as news and politics. But if I change the category, it'll also change it'll change the entire stream. Like, I don't know if I should change it to gaming and then change it back to news and politics after the stream is over, so that future people, well, it's gonna stay. We're still gonna talk about politics, even if I'm playing Zomboid. So I'm just gonna leave it in the news and politics section. New stream? I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that yet. The zombies symbolize the impending brain rot of the and extinction burst goes hard, to be honest. Yeah, no, for real. It's this desperate battle against the tide. Just change the tags if you can. I don't know. I don't know how to do this whole like YouTube thing. Like I'm not very good at this. All right, the game is booting up. Let me doesn't Project Zomboid take in place in Kansas or Kentucky? It's Kentucky. It is Kentucky. I'm gonna go check out that anti-MAGA hacker warning. It was nice to meet everyone. Thank you for being here, Ashlyn. I hope you stay well out there. We are going to dig into some Zomboid. I hope you all enjoy that. I'm excited to play a little bit of gaming stuff. So let me go ahead and hop over here. Use game capture instead of display capture because I think it's a little better. And then let me turn on the sounds here. Wait, what? Oh, okay. There we go. I hope the gay furry hackers hit us with their own Project 2025. Project 2025 Revengeance or something. I wish it took place in Kansas. Nobody mentions my state. I think it's really cool that it's in Kentucky, the tri-state area. Okay, Leah, I really like your channel and I subscribed. Thank you, Randy. You have a good night. You don't use mods? Well, this is build 42. There are. I just saw Atomic Duck put out a video recently talking about mods, and there's a couple mods that I'll probably download. But I'm sort of I'm just keeping it vanilla for now because, you know, there's still a lot of bugs, and sometimes the mods fix bugs, but sometimes they add bugs. And I just there's not a lot of mods right now for build 42. Project 2028, make America gay and trans again. That is so funny. Honestly, is build 42 the one with animals? Yes. Yes, like we have some cows out here. See the cows? We got the cows. Go pet the cow. It's a good cow. My character is like super sad, so that actually helps me. Do they have okay, not pregnant. Even though subscribed, YouTube doesn't always tell me when a video is posted. It's bloody annoying. Yeah, you have to turn on the bell notification for you have to turn on the bell notification to get notified of everything I post. Otherwise, YouTube will only show my videos to you if you really watch my stuff. I've honestly always hated that. It feels like the YouTube system, what social media used to be small enough that they could show you everything in a timeline, and you would you would get to see everything chronologically. But social media has become so full of people and information that they started trying to prioritize certain things or clean the hutch here. I don't really remember what we were doing. Even with the bell on, I don't get notifications. Really? Well, if you join my Discord, you will get notified of all of my stuff. So my Discord is linked I remember we got this van last time, which is pretty huge. That van is going to be really, really important. But, let me try to... I think I need to cook something. Character's like starving. Do I have... I've got an empty pan. I can create a roast. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, create roast. What should we do? Potatoes? Definitely potatoes. Oh, are my bandages good? Okay. Ground beef. Peas. Egg. Maybe more ground beef. A leek? That'll be good. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good. And then maybe I can add butter. Try to get a little more calories out of it. Okay. So now I'm gonna put it in the oven. Cook that puppy. I need to probably try to find a skill book. Got all these magazines. Ooh. Okay. Okay, can read these magazines. Try to learn some of these recipes. I work with education streamers. One of the things I do for them is keep updated on things they don't have time for. Tech is one of those things that even if you work in it, you can be left behind. True. Phone's dying, and I guess it's the sign to go to bed. Have fun with the zombies. Have a good one, Chunky. Thanks for stopping by. I heard some people can get some more. Okay. Add garlic, crumbles. You have a meatloaf. True. Add butter to everything to get weight up. Yeah, keeping your weight up is actually really hard in this new build. I gotta pull out my bandage. Come on, it's almost done. Here we go. Actually, I should throw away some of these extras. Okay. So now I should eat a fourth of this. I thought you meant put butter on everything IRL. No. Weight management seems much harder in build 42. They fixed a bug with running. Really? So like what it seems to me after playing it for a while, it seems like they kind of reduced the calorie count for a lot of things, but they also made it so that like when you exercise, you lose calories really quickly. So like by exercising, I'm losing a lot of weight really quickly, or like by running or doing anything. There's a lot of things that are causing me to lose weight really quickly. Running wastes more calories. Now, that's what I've noticed. That's definitely what I've noticed. So I went out and got a bunch of boxes last time and I organized a lot of it. So like I've got an organization system going on for like stuff. Oh, I didn't even finish doing it. I don't know where to put the empty gas can. I guess I can just place it on this table or something. Okay. I think Life and Living might come on in like 30 minutes. So I'm probably gonna try to hang out around the house. Where's the trash can at? Do I have a trash can? I don't think I have a trash can. Oh, tweezers are good. Do I have tweezers? I don't. Tweezers are good. That's a good medical thing to have on you. Yeah, keep that on me. Bandage. So I'm gonna... Okay, where are those magazines I need to read? Need to read a couple. Where is it? I know there were more. Where are they? Did I put them in a different... Did I put them in this on accident? Oh, I did. Okay, so Life and Living didn't come on. Oh, then yeah, I should probably just put these... Come back and read these later. I need to throw these two away. I think we're keeping medical stuff over here in this bathroom. Yeah. You love grilled asparagus? Grilled asparagus is pretty great. I do love grilled asparagus. It slaps pretty hard. Wait. Oh, there's a walkie-talkie in here. Oh yeah, I was storing... Probably. I need to organize all this stuff a little more. Okay. Why do I not have a trash can anywhere? That's kind of annoying. Probably keep an eye out for... I guess I could just throw these on these zombies. That would be basically a trash can. Okay. Probably should go on a looting run, but I'm worried I'm gonna miss Life and Living because it's probably gonna come on at noon. So I'm thinking I might just not go very far. Fun fact, asparagus grows IRL like it's someone trying to prank you into thinking that's how asparagus grows IRL. Like, what? What do you mean? It actually is just the asparagus shoots coming out of the ground. Yeah, isn't that what it would be? So is this your house? It's like Sims, but zombies try to ruin your day. Yeah, so this is a farm that I found. Like I stumbled upon this farm. I did not... I was sort of lost at the beginning of this playthrough. So if you watch my previous streams, you can see me you know, start this journey. And it was kind of hellish when we first got started. Like, it was kind of really hard to stay alive until we stumbled upon this farm. And this farm is like the only reason that we're alive. Okay, so what I'm thinking I might do, I know there's a TV over, it's kind of quiet, honestly. You guys kind of, can you hear this at all? Can you guys hear the game at all? I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Oh, there we go. Like more like 7 Days to Die, but from a top-down perspective. Eat chicken. I just made fried rice and spam. Oh, okay. I need this zombie to move out of the way of the road. Or not road, but the path. There we go. Goodbye. Did he have anything on him? No. It seems like, so IRL, calories in, calories out isn't necessarily super accurate. Like, they've done some studies recently where they, you know what, I need to chop this tree down that's like right here because it's like really in the way. Do I have, why is the inventory button like not working? Like, I don't understand why, but I keep hitting I to open my inventory and it like actually does nothing. Okay, so I don't have an axe in here, do I? Yeah, I don't have an axe. So I'll have to try to find one. Is this game on Switch? It's on Steam. And yes, it's worth getting. It's very difficult. It's a very challenging game. If you don't mind a challenge, then it's definitely worth getting. I don't understand why this is happening. My like inventory button, I keep pressing I and it's like it works every like third button press. I don't understand why. It's like I'm having a weird bug. Okay. But I know there's a TV over here. Yeah, at Smokey's restaurant. I'm pretty sure there's a TV. So I can like watch the Life and Living show when that comes on. I don't have to go all the way home. Okay. Let me make sure of that though. Like, let me. Oh, 960. I think you're talking about IRL. I think that's what you're talking about. I was talking about Zomboid specifically. Okay, where's the... Yeah, so there's an upper story. We go up here. There's... Wait, right? Oh, I went in the wrong door. Oh, wait, is there a garbage bag? Garbage bag, good. Let me take that. Storage check. I've been playing No Man's Sky on your Switch. It's so good. I do love No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is pretty awesome. Oh, there's no TV in here. I think I probably dismantled it. Oh, there's a trash can in here. Or a garbage bag. Did I leave that here? Oh, salt? Wait, where was that salt at? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, there's no TV in here. Shoot. I need to find a TV.
cockroach. So we'll take that. Let's try to find a house near these buildings. So I can find a TV. Okay, there's a house over here. Yeah, there's this neighborhood over here. So there's got to be like a TV in one of these houses. I know we looted some of these houses. Let's try the ones over here at the end of the neighborhood. Also, clearing out this neighborhood is kind of good for us because... Oops, smash that trash can. I gotta be really careful with this van because it's in really good condition, and I really don't want to mess it up. I turned it off, right? Pretty sure I did. Yeah. Okay. You just play Sims. Sims is cool. I don't really like Sims that much. No Man's Sky is so beautiful. It really is. I do love No Man's Sky. I've played my fair share of that. Oh, TV. Yep, there's a TV in here. I hear a zombie. I think it's on the inside. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, I'm not... Yeah, that's gonna call in a bunch of zombies. I should probably take one of these trash cans, actually, back to my house. Okay. So we're gonna put that in the truck, or in the trunk, not truck. And then I need to put these garbage bags in there so that I can dump all of my inventory in the garbage bag. Oh, except the rags. I need the rags, which are dirty. Excuse me, zombies. I need a moment to change my dirty band. Oh, my wound healed. That's pretty awesome. Okay, the alarm is not going off anymore. Yeah, bring it on. Really need to finish Baldur's Gate 1, let alone 3. Yeah, I need to finish the third one as well. Someone's breaking into that house. You want to make your own game someday? That's cool. Oh my god, that's... Oh my god, that is a... Okay. Okay. That's a lot of zombies. All right. We are... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Please die. Oh, this is great. Oh boy. I have a plan. Ooh, this is a survivor house over here. That might have a bunch of loot in it. But if an alarm is on this house, I'm gonna freak out. Okay. Oh, there's no curtain there. That's good.
this channel, it's on Life and Living. So we just gotta stay in this house until noon. Oh, there's a lot of good loot here. Actually, I think I need a rolling pin for a cleaver. That's awesome. Butter knife, I'll take it. Canned spaghetti. There's a muffin tray. Chamomile. Some stale rice. That's stale rice. What about this? That's also stale rice. I mean, I'll cook it real fast just to get some free calories. Beef patty. Cow's milk. So those zombies are definitely gonna chase me down. Like, I'm getting a sneaking bonus because there's... Oh, there's a zombie in here. That's probably gonna pull all the zombies from around the area into this. Yeah, they're beating on the door. Oh, there's just another zombie in the house. Okay. I hear the outside zombies. Are they in the house? This is stupid. The zombies are here. So I gotta be ready to jump out as soon as... Oh, they're in. They're in. Okay. Woo! Can you please fall on the ground? This is Life and Living, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is important too. I'm gonna get a carpentry level from this. Build 42 is the meaning of life and everything. It is pretty amazing. I do like Build 42. Okay, I really need this episode to be over. Please be over. Okay, it's over. And now, oh my god, I forgot about the rice. Yeah, it's super burnt. Whatever. I don't need your stupid rice anyway. Let me loot the rest of this house. Before the zombies. Make it impossible. Yeah, there's literally nothing in that room. Okay. Digital watt. Gimme, gimme. I'm like, chat has dwindled since playing Project Zomboid. Yes, that I noticed that. So the last stream I did, I peaked at like 150 viewers, but then the second I started playing Zomboid, my views plummeted down to like a third of what I had. So talking about news and politics is definitely more effective. Like, people care more about that. A composter would be kind of nice. Not okay. Please don't. You don't have to repeat the same thing over and over. If I'm not responding to something you said, I either didn't see it or it's just not something I want to talk about. Repeating it over and over is not really gonna improve that situation. Still here, just drawing. Yeah, and I feel like even so, some people are, you know, they don't want to watch me play video games. Totally fine. And then some people, they are, you know, just not as active chatting. They're more active when it's about politics, and then when it's about other stuff, they just, you know, they're just not as active. Okay, there's zombies in here. How many? Oh, this house is like burnt. Ooh, that's a hunting knife. That's good. This is a survivor house, so it should have, like, there should be a lot of stuff. It burnt soup. That's so funny. Frying pan. Hell yeah. We need one of those. I hear zombies. I think there's zombies upstairs. Oh, okay. That genuinely scared the crap out of me. Okay, let me pause real quick. I found you through the PZ connection, but stuck around because I like your intent and vibe. Well, thank you. 960, can you please stop copy pasting that? Like, I don't care about some streamer playing Harry Potter. Like, I just don't care. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but you've copy pasted that message like. Ah! Okay, that zombie just totally bugged out and like missed. But I will take it. Can I go up this staircase without getting eaten? Can I go up the staircase without? Oh, okay. I don't know how my stomp missed. You're lovely. Well, thank you. Again, I'm not trying to be like mean or anything. I just, you don't need to. It's a bot. I don't know. I think I've seen them in chat before. I think people just, they say something and they think if I don't respond to it, it's because I didn't see it. And so they just keep repeating it. I don't necessarily understand because, like, if I'm not responding, aw, can I take that cute stick, that like squirrel sticker thing? What's that squirrel thing on the wall? Can I take that? It's cute. I want it. Apparently not. Oh, there's a zombie. Let me try to sneak up to him. Stealth kill. Get Shrek. Okay, well, that was a really crappy survival house. Or survivor house, I mean. Let me dump everything into this bag. Why am I uncomfortable? Am I wearing... No, I don't think I'm really wearing anything that would make my character uncomfortable.
Scan for zombies before looting. Yeah, I do. What's a survivor house? So it's like when you see a house that's all barricaded up, it means that people were trying to survive there, and usually there's a lot of good loot in survivor houses because it's like a collection of people that were trying. They were like, you know, stocked up and ready for the apocalypse, so to speak. Come on, let me in. Electrical 2? I don't know if I have that or not. Okay, I'm gonna run back to my van. Shoot. I think I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna drop the school bag if I go over the fence. Does my character have a red cap or red hair? I'm wearing a hard hat. My character has like dark hair. It's just a hard hat that I'm wearing. Uncomfortable means you're not being fabulous at the moment. True. It's the uncomfortable moodle happens when you're wearing a bunch of like clothing or like things that make your character uncomfy. So I must be like wearing too much gear. Oh god. A lot of zombies. Am I gonna be able to jump this fence without dropping my bag? I did. Okay. So maybe it's just the windows. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you for real? I'm gonna have to draw all these zombies away from my... Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna drop this backpack off. I'm gonna keep walking. And we're gonna just start shouting.
Hey!
So then I'm gonna draw the zombies through these wooded areas. And I'm gonna hop this fence. I'm gonna sprint behind this house. And I'm gonna hop this fence over here. It'll let me. There we go. And then we're free. So now... Okay, I may have to kill a zombie here too. That house alarm was really... You don't know why your chat keeps repeating? Your mobile data sucks? Oh, okay. It's probably... That happens sometimes. It's just, like, basically chat lag. Where it, like, sends the message over and over. That's okay. Some people thought you were a bot, but you just fought the allegation. Might be the hard hat. Yeah, it might actually be the hard hat. Let me see if taking off the hard hat. Yeah, that was literally it. Thank you. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do... Oh my god, can you please fall over? Are you for real? Okay, do we... Oh my god, there's still so many zombies. I need that van. Like, I need the van. PZ has randomly generated story events like loot stashes and boarded up houses, a crowd of zombies with cupcakes and party hats in a house, a map that's annotated that leads you to a point of interest. Yeah. Yeah. So like boarded up houses are part of that.
Okay, my character is hungry, and also I need to probably... I'm gonna eat this bag of chips. I need the calories. Okay. Oh, God. A lot of zombies. I can probably stealth kill one of these. Maybe two of them. Okay, that's one. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Is that a screwdriver? I will take an extra screwdriver. I'm gonna try to stealth kill this zombie. I'm probably not gonna make it. Nope. Sometimes the YouTube mobile app is buggy. Yeah. Okay, you... Alright. Please. Yay! We made it! We got the car! Okay, so now I want to try to loot some of these. Yeah, this storage facility, there should be some good loot in here. So we're gonna try to loot this. I'm gonna try to drop off as much BS in my inventory as possible. Okay. Yeah. Come on, jump over that fence. I don't know if I can stealth kill this zombie. Nope. I got really, my targeting got really hecking goofed up. Oh, come on, that was BS. Jump. Jump over the fence! Okay. Did that rip my pants? No. Did that rip my boots? No. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, this is... What the heck? Why did that shove hit that zombie? Oh. Oh! Come on, come on, come on.
Oh crap, I'm so tired already. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill these zombies with... Come on. Oh my god, I hate when they start getting up while you're standing on them. Like you're just like, you're off of their hitbox by just like a little bit. Okay. Woo! Okay, can you stop talking about the Dobby thing? Leah's creeping through the woods in an ambulance looking for an inconspicuous place to dump Trump's rotting corpse. Oh, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Horror entertainment isn't the scary the jump scares are, but that can happen in a controlled environment. Even when not expected. Okay. 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 I'm gonna take a little sit down. I'm gonna sit down for a second. Actually, I wonder if I can get inside of a building so I'm not like in the rain. Okay. Okay, that door is locked, which is great. Love that. Why is it so dark? Is it because of the storm? Okay, I need to sit down for a second. So I'm just gonna sit down for a second in the rain. And then hopefully kill this zombie. Okay. Okay, she fell over really easily. Perfect. Plate. RPG manual. Oh, hey, some dice. Percentile dice. 20-sided die. A cigar box? Oh my god, that's huge right there. Huge. I'll take the puzzle cube. Why not? Old newspaper. Plastic chair. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna sit in this little... They added D&D into... Yeah, they have like RPG manuals and other stuff. I wonder if the D4s can be used as nerd caltrops. That would be so funny. They should do that, actually. Hi girl, your videos are so inspiring. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Do I have any cigarettes on me? Yeah. Okay. I don't want to waste one right now, just because I'm unhappy. Okay, I need to find like a key or something. I have a feeling none of these storage units are gonna open. Yeah. Alright, so we need to look for a key. Is that a zombie in there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're finding some stuff. I don't know if I have any bolt cutters back at home. I hear a zombie banging on stuff. I'm gonna go through this door. Barbed wire bundle. Don't mind if I do.
Oh, that's really heavy. A hatchet. Fire iron. Okay, I need to take all this stuff to my ambulance. Shoot. I should have. Please fall over. Please fall over. Oh my god, can you stop on it? Stop! Should I even try? I don't know. I'm gonna go. Actually, I don't feel safe resting right there. I'm gonna rest over here. Okay. 960, you're glitching. Someone should add number stations to Zomboid to play over radios or something for the ambiance. There's like an audio thing that does play off of the radios. Okay, my character is pretty miserable. I'm gonna try to do a stealth attack here. It's not gonna work, but yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Ah! Oh wait, did that lady not notice me? Oh shoot. Why is it pushing the one that's like super far away? Applied for another place. I wish you luck. I wish you nothing but the luck. Okay, let me check these bodies real quick. Okay, there's a magazine. Jump on over. Join. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. When it like it pushes instead of stomping. Really annoying. Digital watch. Okay. I am probably gonna have to
So the next Life and Living show is at 6 p.m. I think. Ooh, Mechanics. Mechanics 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that's sick. And then I think this is a key. Ooh, yeah. Yes, a car key for that car out there. Ooh, there's a water dispenser. Love a free water dispenser. They should let you make a keybind to separate them. You can. You can force stomp, like where you just like. I just never do it because it's a risky thing most of the time. So I'm not really in the habit of. Okay. I think I just grabbed a bunch of aggro. I wonder if there are any chips. No. Okay. Oh, well, that's not good. I wonder if that car has any gas in it. What's my favorite flavor of chip? I really like salt and vinegar. There's the, oh, that's a survivor zombie right there. There's, it's like, I'll come back. I need to hit that Life and Living. But what was I saying? I don't remember what I was even. Oh, there's this Trader Joe's flavor called ghost pepper chips, and those ghost pepper chips are incredible. Incredible. Trader Joe's. Love it. All right, so Life and Living time. Make sure you're all staying hydrated. You can hold Alt to ground attack. Yeah. Yay, I'm doing Zomboid. Leah's doing Zomboid. Yep. Apparently foreign bribes are allowed regardless of court orders. Kyle Kalinske said it. Yeah, I've been hearing about that. I don't know the details exactly, but apparently the courts ruled on something about bribery and Trump is trying to go around it. Hello, Parley. Parley. I don't even know what the hell that was. Okay, so the show's over. I'm gonna remove this broken glass so I can jump through. And then kill this zombie. And then kill this zombie. Oh, there's 2 zombies. God, I hate that. Like, I was almost on top of it. Pro tip: you can always pause the zame. Jesus, you can always pause the game while you're looting. Big W thing to do there. Okay. All right. So now that we've seen the Life and Living show, we can stay out until multi-hit. You're unsubscribing. Please do. If you care that I play the game, the way I play the game is less hard than the way you play the game. If that's a huge deal for you, I'm hoping you're being sarcastic. Well, actually, I don't really care. If someone saw that I was playing with multi-hit and they're like, noob, like I really don't care. The reason we have sandbox options is because multi-hit is more realistic. Sometimes. So like, it's more realistic. Okay. If you're using a big weapon, it's more realistic. But not if you're using like a knife. Like obviously you can't multi-hit a zombie with a knife. Okay, I'm gonna use my horn. I'm gonna draw out these zombies. Try to draw them over to this area. That way when I come back, they will not be where they currently are. Actually, I should stop by this area too. Press V for vehicle menu. Yep. Use the sirens. As a pretty serious fighter, I totally buy multi-hit against shamblers. Accessibility in general is based. Yeah, like you only play with sprinters and max zombie populate. Okay, I think you're trolling. You're just kidding. Okay. Oh, there's zombies in here. How did they get in here? Oh, they went through the window. Okay, I'm gonna try to stealth kill these zombies. Probably only gonna get one of them. Oh, it was almost a double kill. It's okay though, because I got both of them. They made stealth so much better in this new build. And let me take this radio, because I think that's what is drawing them in. I don't even know what to loot here anymore. There's like a bunch of stuff. Ooh, wait. No, stop. Yeah. I need to set up a farm at the base. I need to set up like a place to grow stuff. Oh yeah, there's an anvil in here. Equip in both hands. Okay, I'm gonna take this over to the van. Oh, there's a zombie. Where is it? 20 pounds. I can fit that. Boom. Come here. When you see Value Tech radio, you just think Vault Tech radio. That's so funny. I can understand why, though, to be totally honest with you. There's a lot of hardcore Zomboid players, like, for real. I know you said you were joking, but I was just thinking about that. A little reference to Saul Goodman. What was the reference? Stealth in Build 42 is enough incentive to switch to the new update on its own. Yeah. That's an awesome warehouse to read if you haven't already. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, turn the warehouse into a base. That's cool. I already have my base, so I'm not gonna use this as my base, but I definitely appreciate all the loot I'm getting though. I'm getting like mad animal care. Do I need that? Or am I already? Ooh, I need that. I need that. Give me. I feel like I've gone through this place a whole bunch of times. I'm still finding new things every time I come back to loot. Fleshing tool. Agriculture 2. Cheesecloth. I need to dump some of this loot in the car. Oop. Wait, what did I just do? Did I what did I just do? Hey girlies, I usually don't watch on YouTube for live streams because it's rough to find new stuff on here, but I always send my love to trans girlies. Well, thank you. Okay, the van's getting pretty full, so probably gonna have to head back soon. Also because I'm yeah. Okay, here, let me put this garbage bag in the seat. And then I can fill the garbage bag. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No, stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, it's been 3.5 hours. Bridget profile picture. Days. I can agree to that. Wait, why won't it fit? Oh, the seat is like messed up. Shoot. Okay, well then yeah, we're gonna have to go back. I'm out of room in the van. Is this zombie death? Or did the rain really muffle things that much? Boom! Stealth kill. I love a good stealth kill. Okay. And now... gotta go. You're gonna try to sleep now. It's almost the middle of the night, but I have sleeping issues. I feel that. Well, good luck with your sleep. Do nothing but the best. Here's that tree that I want to try to cut down. And I'm like really, my character is really tired, but I think I'm gonna just like try really hard to cut down this tree real fast because it's really dangerous. I keep almost hitting it. Bam. Why can't I put this hatchet back in the... You're staying awake at night, you have that like sleep procrastination thing. I definitely have a hard time. Like I slept like 9 hours last night, but that was also because I was sleep deprived. So it's a little bit of
I'm gonna get rid of these. I don't know where to put this. I don't really have a lot of room for a gurney. Okay, I did not want to put it right there. Okay, okay. Good, you have a 9-hour sleep every once in a while, reset. Yeah, I guess. All right, so I need to grab some of this loot. Did I turn off the van? I don't remember if I did. Yeah. Primary, secondary. And then first I gotta check for food. I know there's a little bit of fresh food that I was carrying around that needs to get put in the fridge. Okay, it's not on me. Okay, I'm just gonna drop these. Drop. Oh yeah, that one bag that has room. Transfer all this stuff. Okay. I know there's food in here somewhere. There it is. Okay. So cow's milk, chamomile, beef patty, cheese. Okay, and then that was all of the... Yeah, all that. There wasn't any fresh food in here. Okay. Oh, my character is so dirty. I need to wash. And washing yourself actually helps with unhappiness. It's pretty sick. I'm gonna like read a paperback so that my character's less like sad. Okay. And then I don't remember what I was... Why is there all this stuff like just in the... Did I like somehow accidentally... Yeah, I've got a trash can. What? Why won't this... What? Only got 14 pounds of stuff in it. Why can't I add more? It's not full.
What? I think I'm experiencing a bug. It seems to think that these garbage bags are full, but they're like literally not. Yeah, it's only... Oh, is it because it's in the same spot on the floor? Like maybe the floor space is full? Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, that's so stupid. Yeah, okay. Woo! Okay, and then I need the water dispenser. Where do I put this? Probably right there. Yeah. And I need the anvil. It feels like the floor shouldn't have an inventory limit, if I'm being honest with you. Or if it does, it should just be like really, really... Oh. The anvil is just like a placeable item. It's not like a furniture item. Wait, why did it not put it where I told it to put it? Put it right there. There we go. Okay. So we have officially looted. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some food, but first I'm gonna organize a little bit of this. So we're gonna try to... So we need salt, pasta. Okay, and then okay. Okay. You wish YouTube had better emotes? I feel you. I should probably do YouTube members just to get better emotes. I should take all of the skill books off. It'll let me put...
I also should probably get some inventory storage, like literally just for the book stuff. Books are gonna be a lot of. Okay, and then Garbok. I don't know where to put that really. Okay. Am I keeping garbage bags in this? Yeah. And the school bag. Distributing loot is like some of the worst. There used to be a mod in Build 41 that let you like distribute your loot really quickly and easily. And that's gotta be one of the first things that I like. I absolutely hate um how difficult it is to distribute your loot. Like I feel like I should be able to walk up to these containers and like have like the way the mod works is that you have a container dedicated to electronics. So anything that's labeled electronics, when you walk up and you press the transfer button, it just like auto transfers it to uh the stuff. Oh, my character's like starving. Let me eat some of this roast. I only ate a fourth of it, right? Huh. Wonder why my character got so full. Oh, why am I losing weight? Oh my god. I cannot stop losing weight in this fucking update. Like my character can't maintain weight at all. You can even roll the dice, by the way. Very cool. I forgot about this. Ugh. So many. Yeah, I need some storage for the books. Like I need to go get some more wooden crates. Cuz these like shelving items don't have that much storage. I'm almost done. Almost done distributing loot. Almost done. I could start barricading the house soon because am I putting cheesecloth in here? I don't really know where to put cheesecloth. Wait, I noticed there was wood rod, long stick. Those don't go there. They go in this one. Wait, where did the... I don't know what to do with wheat sheaf. Okay, almost done. Oops, the wrong bag. And then the sleeping pills. Why do I not have a curtain on this? I need to put a curtain on this window. Let me, do I not have one, or like what's the holdup here? Oh, do I for real not have one? What the? Not good. I need to replace this table as a barricade. I need a better barricade. I'm thinking I'm just gonna put so there's this big wardrobe thing. Can I pick that up without breaking it? Okay, I'm gonna try to move this wardrobe once I have some crates for the books. That way I can... Cool. All the loot is distributed. My character is very sleepy. But yeah, maybe I have... Are there curtains anywhere that I can use for that bathroom window? There's no window in this bathroom. Maybe I should just use the other... Yeah. Maybe I should just... Oh. Gotta be... That was just like a commercial. Hello, Jade. It's for me, furnishing matters. I like to take curtains from other houses using the pickup feature instead of the right click so you can get proper curtains. Yeah, no, I get that. I actually used to feel like that too. The only reason I don't do that anymore is like, the only reason I wouldn't do that is just out of pure laziness, if I'm being totally honest with you. Okay. Good night, friends. I would definitely tune into streams more often. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Have a good one. Oh, I didn't set an alarm. So I missed life and living. Oh, I'm so smart. So smart. Wait, what? Oh my god, I forgot that there were... Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot that there were... Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so very smart. Well, that's good. I'm just a little upset at myself for not remembering that those were there. Wait, the scythe is a tool. I need to put that in this one. Mouse grab. Gardening trowel. Oh, that's full. Shoot. Maybe I can move a large knife. I can move that over. Definitely gonna need more. Definitely gonna need more crates over here for storage. Maybe I can... You can't pick up a door, right? No. Okay. All right, and now we're gonna put these down. I'll put one of them right there. And then I'm actually gonna, okay. All of these books on the ground. All of this stuff on the ground. And then I'm gonna try to pick up this. Did it work? It broke. Okay, whatever. Okay, so now, oh, that's a lot of stuff to organize. I really need to, okay. All of this shit. Gonna throw away some of this. I don't need, I guess I'll keep the key because I like the house. And these are, I'll just keep these in the clothing bag for now. I can always rip them up if I need to. Oh, cheesecloth. Where do I keep cheesecloth? I guess I can just put it in the cooking stuff. Probably makes the most sense. Okay. So now I can... Okay. What I'm thinking, like paperbacks and stuff will go in here. Magazines will go on the shelving.
unit. I don't want to organize that right now. I will do that after stream. The thunderstorm sounds is just really nice ambience. Yeah, that's true. It is very nice. I'm going to actually, you know what? It's kind of late. It's like almost midnight. I've been going for almost 4 hours. Do you guys want to see a cute little Freddy? You see a little Freddy baby boy? He's a good Freddy baby boy. He's a good Freddy baby boy. I'm probably gonna start wrapping up here. It's morning for you. It's like midnight for me almost. I had a great stream. I enjoyed it very much, and I will probably do a little more organization at the base. Other than that, probably gonna wrap up here. You just got here. Thank you for your vids. Oh, well, you can I mean, if you want to, you can rewind and you know, listen to the rest of it or watch the rest of it or whatever. I talked about politics for a few hours, like a couple hours, and then I played Zomboid for a couple hours. So I feel like that's a pretty good stream. I was gonna say when the new Monster Hunter comes out, I may try doing a little bit of that on my streams. Like I might try some PZ, or not PZ, Jesus, some Monster Hunter. But I'm gonna wait until the new one comes out and see. But yeah, I appreciate you all for being here. I especially appreciate any Patreon subscribers that are watching, anyone who is contributing to my content. Thank you all so very much. I love doing the streams. Does your back hurt from playing so long? So actually, I have a kneeling chair. Let me get up so that you can, ow, hold on. My camera is being a goober. Let me, 1 second. Oh, my back hurts. Ugh. A little bit, but not much. So this is a kneeling chair. It's like the way you sit in it. You like sit and then you like have like a little knee rest and you like rest on the knee rest basically. And that's what I use. And honestly, it keeps me from dying while I sit down. Normal chairs make my hips hurt really bad and make my back hurt really bad. But for real, if I just get up, those were my hips, if you could hear that. I don't know if you guys could hear that. My hips just popped. Oh, it's way better than a normal chair, for real. I do feel like I need to stand up right now. Let me raise my desk up. But yeah, kneeling chair, definitely huge. I think it's probably, in my opinion, it's the best chair. Like it's comfy. I can sit in it for long periods of time. And as long as I stretch pretty frequently while sitting in it, definitely feel a lot better. My mascara is like transferring. Love that. Yeah, I never see anyone talk about kneeling chairs, especially in the gaming space. Gaming chairs are terrible for you. The way that you're supposed to be sitting is like, if the way that chairs have you sit is not good. like sitting posture for normal chairs is like not good for you. I do slouch a lot, so I need to work on that. If I stopped slouching as much, I would be in a lot better place, especially with like, you know, I take care of my posture and not my posture, like I try to take care of my body. So like my posture is like probably one of the worst things I do for my health. You kneel on a thick wool rug and a pillow. I mean, that works. I really like the kneeling chair. I think it's like super nice. They're not that expensive. This one right here is like, I think it was like a little over $100, which is like cheaper than a gaming chair.
It definitely has like an adjustment period. Like the first like week or two you're using it, you might get a little sore or whatever. But overall, like I get like 0 hip pain from sitting in it, which is nice. I recommend getting one that like this one has like, I've had some kneeling chairs before that are like not constructed very well. This one is constructed super well. It's very resilient, because some of them like are not very sturdy and don't hold up to like long-term use, but this one is definitely a pretty good one. I don't remember exactly the brand. Oh, my webcam is like a thing popping out. There we go. Herman Miller office chairs are good but expensive. Office chairs are probably better than gaming chairs, but still, like that seating posture of like this shape where you got like your back, your butt, and then your legs coming down, like that's not a good posture. Like it's very hard to sit up straight sitting that way. That's why a lot of people slouch so much, is because, you know, it's very hard to have good posture while your hips are that way. Like your hips are supposed to be tilted down, forward down a little bit. And if your hips are like this because of the chair, or even like tilted backwards, if you're leaning like sinking back into a chair, it's very not good. It's very not good for your posture. So I definitely recommend finding like either an ergonomic office chair, or finding which like what ergonomic office chairs do is they create a little bit of that downward hip tilt and lumbar support. But the kneeling chairs I just think are amazing. Yeah, the chair puts you into a zigzag. Yeah, which is, yeah, it's not good for you. It's not good for you. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up stream. I appreciate everyone so much for being here. Thank you for watching. Make sure you like the stream. If you want, the link tree is pinned in the chat. You can go ahead and follow that link tree for all my socials. You can, it's bad for the toilet too. True. So you click the link tree, it opens up the link tree, and then my Discord is there, my socials are there. So feel free to join the Discord. We got a lot of friendly people in there, and it's a good support network. Thank you all very much. I will try to make sure to do the stream on Sunday next week instead of doing it on Monday. I just like yesterday, I just was not able to get here. So yeah, this coming week, I'm thinking about doing an opinion piece. I think I rather than covering a news story or news stories, I think I'm going to do a video basically just talking about like, what are my thoughts on the Democratic Party? What are my thoughts on the future of the Democratic leadership? What do I like, just like an opinion piece, basically talking about what I would like to see or something. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's what I'm going to do, but it's kind of the idea that I'm having right now. There's always the chance that there will be a really big news story that I want to cover or something. I just for now, I'm thinking it'd be a good time to do an opinion piece. Anyway, you're all awesome. Thank you. I'll be back soon. You enjoy the rest of your evening or morning or whatever it is. And drink some water.